This is wrong for Johnson. I never took wrong for Johnson. Guys, yeah, this is wrong for Johnson. I never took wrong for Johnson. I never remember this, guys. This is wrong for Johnson. I never took wrong for Johnson. Guys, this is wrong for I never took wrong for Johnson. I never wrong for
Wheels spin on the ground. Sky dark rolls a sound. Echo in the heart's core. Ride like never before. Pedals screaming, wind howl. Freedom rushes through the soul. Chase the night, break the dawn. Never stop, keep rolling on.
Yo, dudes. Good morning, everyone. It's Tuesday, August 4th, I think it is. Back in action, dudes, again. Took 2 days off there. Just Saturday, sprint day. Attention to the Tour de France FEMMES is not what it is for the men's race. So I was kind of like, well, let's see what we're going to do here. But this week, dudes, we've got a lot more racing going on. So kind of doing what I did last year where I'm covering a couple of races at once. Yesterday, I was busy at the, what they call the Tour de Frances here in Calgary. Frances is a part of Calgary. And actually, why don't we do a look at that right now? We can close this down. Google Maps. We're going to be in Dijon today in the women's Tour de France FEMMES. So yesterday I was here and I really wanted to check this out in Frances, right here, and I'm going to see if I can find this. I think that's it right there. Wow, that was crazy yesterday. There it is, yeah. So dudes, I was at the Tour de Frances, which also happened to be the Canadian Nationals age category racing. So I caught 3 categories yesterday. This is Frances, it's part of Calgary. The race came down Frances Road here all the way. There was a street festival down here. Right here, there's a place called Beau Cycle and Sports. It's been around since 1957 or something like that. Hard corner here. They come down the street and then they ditch over up this road, 36th Ave, up to the top, race around. Yeah, actually, I'm not even sure how. I never got to the backside, so they must have to come up this road. There's a hill here, just a small hill, just a little rise. Take this corner, zip through here. I should have caught this part. And then they come whipping back around here. Like, they race for 45 minutes plus 5 laps. A category, 35 years old to 44 years old yesterday. I was slowly making my way out, going, okay, that one dude looks like he's doing pretty well. At the Tour of Poland here, guys, I'm going to give you a quick update on that too. At the Tour of Poland right now, stage 2, it's only 150 kilometers today. Big Jono won yesterday. Jonathan Milan here. Camille Malecki for Pinarello Q36.5. That's a new name for me. Polish rider Paul Magnier in 3rd place. Noah Hobbs, Rudy Millard, Bart Lemon, Juan Sebastian Milano. Remember, dudes, Tour of Polonia, as they call it, the 83rd Tour of Polonia, is a World Tour race. So you're going to see a lot of big names here. Lots of big names. It's wet out today, raining at the moment. We're going to be going in and out of rainy patches. We're not going to be seeing the 35, 36 here. Let's take a quick peek at this. Yeah, average temperature 20. Sounds like a fall day in Calgary. Summer fall day in Calgary right there. That's going to be it. Wind speed quite light at the moment. Well, it's 12.9, so we're under that 25. Looks like we got 2 riders going up the road. It's a Lotto Intermarché rider, Team Visma Lisa Bike rider, and there was 5. We're down to 2 already. Right at the very start. So it's Anton Schiffer for Team Visma Lisa Bike, 26-year-old from Cologne in Germany. Just having a little look here. What's he done this year so far? Tour of Romandy, Au Grand Camino, Santos Tour Down Under. So he's in that breakaway with that Lotto Intermarché rider. The Lotto guy is Jonas Ruch, who's kind of like a big engine, a big pole beast. We got 2 riders chasing them from behind. Ruch looking back right now, having a quick gander, and I can see the 5th rider just in the distance here. Yeah, so dudes, we're at Tour Bonus yesterday, and I'm just going to catch up here. Real saying the opening music is the most Quinn Simmons thing ever. Oh yeah, good stuff here. Eddie saying, Colin, looks like Jakobsen, Fabio Jakobsen will go to Visma. He and Picnic are returning. I saw that yesterday, Fabio. Eddie. Yeah, guys, I saw yesterday. I saw a little write-up on it. A rumor somewhere. It must have been something on Facebook. And then last night, I saw Picnic announce that they've separated ways, all friendly, happy. We love Fabio, but he's decided to move on. And yeah, it looks like Visma is going to pick up Fabio Jakobsen. That's a big move. The other huge news yesterday was the official announcement that Poggi will be doing La Vuelta. So that really pumps me up for La Vuelta coming up, guys. That starts on August 22nd. I did all of that race last year. Kind of like I did the Tour de France last year. I didn't miss a second of it. I did every stage. The only parts that we missed was the protest days, specifically the last stage. I think we lost about 50 kilometers of racing due to protesters. What's going to happen this year? Who knows? I'm going to crank this up a little bit. Let's get back into the mix here. I'm not even going to look to see how many people are watching today because it's going to be kind of... I think a lot of people think it's the Tour de France and then racing's over. That's what a lot of people think. Just going to move on here, dudes. Yeah, 57 as always me. Yeah, so Bo Cycle... Anyway, you guys, quick comment there. So I was walking my way out slowly. So I was kind of up here. It's kind of like the crowd's thinned out. And I got some shots on Instagram. I put a couple quick videos up on Instagram. Inside Cycling World. There's like a beer place here. You can sit outside. Where is it? Right here. And so they had the finish line somewhere around here. Actually, it would have been more up here. And they whip around this corner. This corner was padded all here. So I stopped on the end. I stopped right on the corner. The rider's coming right at me. Moved down a little bit. I actually stood under these trees. It spitted a couple of spits of rain. Then right here, they had this blockaded off. I stood behind the 3 race marshals there. Young dudes just hanging out on chairs and flags. And 5, the peloton came around. There's a little bit of a compression in the road right here. You can actually see where there's some road works here in the past where they patched the road up, probably for like a leak in one of the pipes or something. And 5 dudes went flying into this front yard right here. Just flying. Lots of road rash. Yeah, it happened really fast. I watched the whole thing go down. It wasn't like where I heard the crash and I looked. I was just watching. I'm like, oh my, there goes 5 dudes flying off. There's actually a power pole here. You can see it right here. And there's some guy wires. One guy like hung his bike up on it and went flying over the handlebars past that, like way into the yard. Luckily, the paramedics were right here on Bowood Drive. Their vehicle was parked right here. So they just walked across the street, took care of the guys. Nothing major, but yeah, it sure hurt them. I mean, they were just like road rash to pieces. So that was the excitement there yesterday. Yeah, it was really cool too. I liked it. Here's our situation, guys. Jonas Ruch, Anton Schiffer here for our 2 World Tour teams up front. We've got 2 Polish riders coming up. Remember this, at these races, there's always usually a national team. So we got Patrick Stotz, 32-year-old from Poland. Won the GC at the Tour of Bulgaria way back in 2020, COVID year. So not really sure what was going on with that race, who all attended it. And also Radoslav Frachak. Looks like he rides for a Conti team, riding for the national team at the moment. So, dudes, this is all set up to be all-out sprint war. I think the pace is going to be extremely high once the teams get moving. It's not crazy right now. Orlen, that's the energy company that they sponsor the GC here for Jonathan Milan. He also has the points classification. Best climber is Dries de Bont. Most active rider, most combative, Camille Malecki. Stage winner, obviously, John. We have 4 riders back together in that front group. 2 national Polish riders, Schiffer and Rush. Let's take a look at Jonas Rush here. And I'm going to read through the chat too. Okay. Racing. I had some stories yesterday, but there was no stream. While today there was here in Polonia is a place I've never been. Yeah, guys, Poggy, La Vuelta. I'm gonna have to start looking at that Eddie. Eddie says we know who's gonna win. Who's gonna get second and third? I'm gonna have to look at the start list here fully and get dialed in for the La Vuelta, which I love as much as the Tour de France. Hopefully, everyone can be here for that. Jonas Rush did the Tour de Suisse, didn't finish that one. DNF'd on stage 5. Also did the Giro, finishing 106th overall at that race. Paris-Nice earlier this year, 67th. And Santos Tour Runner did not start stage 3. Polish boys up front, banging it. One dude's riding a Dynatech. Have I seen that bike before? A Dynatech. The other guy's riding an Orbea. Obviously on different teams with their teammates for this race. Dudes. Okay. Racing, chasing are Stosh and Fronchak, where sh is like shack and ch is like chat. Stosh. Okay. And Fronchak. That frat chack is Fronchak? Wow. Just random guesses by me. Drew, today's TT. So, guys, this is what we're looking at today. This is what's going on in the world of cycling right now. It's crazy. Last year, I did Burgos. It's a Pro Series race. Instead of the Tour of Poland, they were both at the same time, just like this here. Yeah, there it is, dudes. Poggy signs up for La Vuelta. That's insane. Hamburg Cycling Classics. So that's Arnaud Delis getting signed up for the ADAC. They call it the ADAC Classics now. Cycle Classics. It used to be the Hamburg. What do we hear? Tobias Lund Anderson out of the Burgos. That must have been a last-minute decision here. Jay Vine going to La Vuelta. Kevin Vermarque going to La Vuelta. UAE stacking the team again. Sivakov going to La Vuelta. Like, come on. Come on, dudes. Like, that's insanity. So, dudes, yeah, 3 races today. Tour of Poland Stage 2, we're watching that right now. Burgos is also going to be live on Flow Bikes, but I think they're only showing a couple hours of coverage. The first hour is not available. Tour de France FEMMES, that's also going to be on Flow Bikes. That race doesn't start, for an hour and 20 minutes or so. So we'll hang out here at the Tour of Poland. Then we'll start watching the individual time trial here. Let's take a look here. Actual GC. Yeah, dudes. This girl for, X Mobility here went on a solo break yesterday. I think I'd take a look at that again. So I think she was on an 88-kilometer solo yesterday. I think that's what it said. Yeah, finished 1 minute and 24 seconds ahead of Lottie Kopecky, 2 minutes 48 ahead of Marianne Vos. So she's got herself in a great situation here. Sigrid Haugset. Roads really damp here. Lots of standing water, guys. Sketchville. Yeah, Polish race conditions are here. They were talking earlier about 1 year, like a hurricane. At least that's what they called it. Gigantic storm came through here. So yeah, this race is setting up pretty nice already over at the Women's Tour de France. Today is the time trial. Tomorrow we start climbing at the Ladies Tour de France. I took a look at that earlier today. So today's time trial, 21 kilometers. Climb in the middle. There is a little, they don't even classify the climb, but there is a couple little switchbacks. Tomorrow, though, is completely different. This race for sure, check this out. I like this. I love when they classify more of the climbs. It makes the racing more exciting. Accelerates the peloton, accelerates the breakaway. Riders that are going for the KOM. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8 categorized climbs there. So, yeah, that's how you do it. That's going to really light up the race. So go back to the Tour of Poland here quickly. Dudes, so much going on. Okay. Average speed, not that high yet. I wasn't sure if this would be just a smash 50k an hour all the way. I think it's going to speed up in a little bit here. And we do have lots of, let's take a look at this here. So it says 0 points there. I'm not sure why it's in that. Oh, just no one's gone through yet. So we've got multiple sprint points on course today. There's actually a time bonifications checkpoint 3 here, or green dot 3. We got time and sprint points. The fourth one, time and sprint points again. 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. Also there at the fifth one. The first two just say 1 point available. So it's really set up for sprinters' delight here. And Tour de France, pay attention to this. Pay attention to this. I like this. If you're going to have a long pan flat course, give us points to accelerate it and make it more exciting. We're going to just sit here for now, guys, and I'm going to read all this. Yep, TT is today. Eddie's talking about there's an annual amateur road cycling race in his area. Yeah, dude, that Tour de Bonus, that's the first time I've gone to it. It just happened to coincide that was Canadian Nationals for the men. So Nationals would be age category racing. So 35 to 44. There was like, I think there's 40 guys in that group. 35 to 44, and they split it. So each group has two different races, 35 to 39 and 40 to 44, to kind of make it a little bit more fair. And then there was 45 to 54, and I just caught the end of 55 to 64, and those guys were hammering too. So only one crash. Drew saying had a high school buddy living in Vail in the 80s at the Vail Criterium. He was standing by a low rock wall near shops next to the lodge at Vail. For unknown reason, he looked away from the pack and got hit by a spectacular $6,000 in dental work. Yeah. Yeah, dude, the guys yesterday, one got up, walked away. He was ticked off, muttering something about, I think he was saying this is what happens when you mix in different category riders, like it's age category. Anyone can compete. So they may not be, like the numbering system, Cat 1 to Cat 5. You could have a Cat 1 42-year-old racing with a Cat 5 42-year-old. Maybe the bike handling skills aren't as good. Maybe the engine's there, but maybe the skills aren't there. And he took his helmet and smashed it on the ground. Helmet bust in half. Like a big chunk came off it. He left his bike laying there. He had huge rash on his leg. He was a short guy too, like so short, kind of built really solid. But two huge rashes on his leg and one right here on, like, I guess his abdomen, I guess you call it that. Not on his chest, right in the middle where he just slid across. Two other guys just stayed on the ground. Again, nothing major, but just the shock of it. And then the race is over for them. Rail St. Orland are more of a gas station chain. True that, but they're also an oil and gas exploration company here in Canada. I know them. I know people that work for them. So maybe that's how they're recognized over there, but they do oil and gas exploration in Canada. At least they did as of, well, they were just hiring just a little while ago. Eddie's talking about Alessandro Romel. Who? Alessandro? I don't know if I know that last name. Will join Tour of Langkawi. Larrickson get number 13 to stage. Oh, okay. He got stage. I got you, dude. I think you said he was finishing. Oh. Are you talking about Matteo Malicelli? I think you're talking about no? Alessandro. What team does he ride for? Okay, Eddie, you'll have to. Oh, right there, Alessandro Romelli, right there, 16th yesterday, XDS Astana. Let's take a look at this dude. So he'll be going to the Tour of Langkawi. And there it is. Yeah, September 27th, Tour of Langkawi. Petronas Tour of Langkawi. He's also going to do Paris Tour Elite later in the year. And he's got to go do this race in China, I think it is. Is that China? Not sure. Kind of looks like it. Let me jump out of that. back to the live coverage here. 44.5 an hour now is our average speed. 4 riders at front, peloton at 1 minute and 45 seconds back. Eddie's saying that Lorena lost 20 minutes yesterday, but man, didn't she look impressive in her stage wins, guys? Like, dude, she is so far above and beyond the other women sprinters. It's insanity. Yeah, like you see her sprint, she's always kind of out of position. People would say, yeah, she didn't have much, assistance from her team at the end, out of position, and then just rockets. Finishes by 5, 6, 7 bike lengths ahead of the next absolute fastest sprinter that blows the rest of them out of the water. Just incredible. Yeah, hey Dawn, yeah, it is. It hasn't started yet. Tour de France time trial has not started yet today. While we're here, I'll take you a look at that one. That's tomorrow. So today is stage 4. That's it. 21 kilometers. This is not categorized. Kind of ticked off here. They only have one time check. I do not like that at all. Don't like that. They should have a time check like, maybe at the... if I was doing this race, I would have had a time check every 7K. One at the bottom of the climb, the flat. One at the back part of the climb before they start descending. So it's going to incorporate who a good climber is, time trialing climber, and then the downhill run in there to the finish. So that's coming up today. A little bit of a map here. It's our map here for the women's time trial. Hanging out in Dijon. Sporting stakes. All we have available today is points. Yeah, okay, it is a points race. So we'll be catching that in a little bit. And speed, it looks like it's trying to pick up here. Maybe they're kind of being a little bit gingerly here. 136 to go. There's a sprint point coming up right away. I don't think Jonathan Milan's too concerned about that one right now. Drew saying, if Poggy goes to Vuelta, would any top rider sign up or collectively... F no, I'll go to GP Montreal instead. Yeah, dude, I know, right? We can take a look at La Vuelta sign up here pretty quick. I mean, I'm excited that he's going, but then again, I'm also like, oh, Poggy's going. So is he just going to win everything? Oh, prepare for Poggy hate. Just prepare for it, guys. Prepare. Got a massive 13 people in the chat today. See what I mean, guys? After the Tour de France, most people, cycling's over. Cycling's over. And dudes, I didn't know how much cycling was going on in the world either until I started doing this. We got Burgos. Let's take a look at Burgos quickly. 4 riders. We've got a 3-minute break on the peloton here. And Josh Burnett. Who does he ride for Burgos? There's a New Zealander riding for Burgos BH. Very, very Spanish team. Located, home-based, actually in the town of Burgos. So he did the Tour of Slovenia, this race in Azerbaijan, the Tour of Hainan, Catalonia. Okay, so he would have been in Catalonia. We did that race earlier this year. And Tour of Southland, that's a race I don't know. It looks like a New Zealand race. It is. National level race. So we won't be getting points for that one. Javier Ibanez for Caja Rural. What has he done this year? Turkey, Hainan. Some races we didn't see. Oh, Alula Tour. So we might have seen him at the Alula Tour. I think I did all of that race. Over at Poland here, Lidl Trek on the front. Today it's going to be a Paul Magnier. Let's take a... Yeah, dudes, I'm going to do that quickly for you. So we got 4 riders in the break here. A couple of categorized climbs at the end. Stage 1 of Vuelta a Burgos, the 48th running of that race. They're going to finish right in town. There's a high point in the town itself. I remember that from last year in Burgos. I think there's like a castle up there. It actually calls it Alto de Castillo, where they kind of finish their way up. And it's actually a really good finish. I wonder if I could take a look at that quick. We'll come back to that. Back to the Polish race here. So dudes, let's take a look at the start list. UAE sprinter at this one here, who's not, well, he'll be sprinting today. Juan Sebastian Milano, he's their fast guy. We're going to look here. But the big names, Jonathan Milan for Lido Trek. And then for Sudal, ooh, they got a New Jersey on today. I like that jersey. Oh, it's the T-Rex jersey. Why do they wear that? They've done that before. They've done this T-Rex thing before, right? Yeah, what is that for? Paul Magnier. So Paul Magnier, they will be sprinting. Red Bull's going to have Jordy Muse. He'll be sprinting there. Danny Van Poppel. Okay, so they got a couple of dudes there that can sprint. Let's give a quick peek here. Kind of the biggest names. Oh, Matteo Malicelli for XDS Astana is fast. Actually, what we should do yet, just to make sure. Moschetti here for Pinarello, very fast as well. So just a few of the names, guys. A few of the names there. And we're going to get this going again. I've got everything open today. So I've got Tour de France FEMMES open. I've got the Tour Tracker open. Dudes, I'll do this for you right now. So this is going to be actually the start. This is the time trial course over at the Tour de France FEMMES. Just have a little peek at that in the background there. Tomorrow, Maison took a hot date there to watch Tour de France time trial in whatever year. Ooh, hot dates by Drew. Rail's got a little history. Tour of Poland passes by the town of Volyn, which is on an island of the same name. In the early Middle Ages, it was a large joint Slavic Viking settlement. Okay, we're also going past another town today, Kamen Pomorsky, home to 12th, 13th century church. So a lot of old stuff here. Yeah, so that's our little profile. And I want to see if I can find that for you guys. There is a climb today. Doesn't really show up well. Okay. Come on, Colin. The Lassettes. Yeah, the Lassettes are right here. See them right now. So there is a bit of a climb. You can see it here. First checkpoint, the only checkpoint, but sometimes they throw another one in. I've seen that happen before at these races. So we do have these two little switchbacks here. 1, 2, I guess 3 switchbacks. They will be climbing early on after about kilometer 6.5, 7, up to the timing checkpoint. Then they're going to rip the backside downhill into the finish line. So that time trial should be pretty interesting. We'll follow along with that. But main interest today is going to be Tour of Polonia, 83rd edition of it. Peloton sitting at 123 right now. We got 125 kilometers to go. Going to be sprint war, guys. This is going to be an absolute sprint war at the end. So it's called the special sprint. So Patrick Stosh, I don't know why I saw Peter there, gets the first sprint point here. And so it looks like there's only 1 point available there. We've got another sprint point coming up right away that these 4 will steal. I wonder if the boys will get more interested at the third one today. It's that town that Rail was talking about, Kamien Pomorsky, with that church that's from the 12th or 13th century, which is crazy. Yeah, Poland is very flat here. We're racing today, Don. Eddie, how many HC categories climbs are in Canada? Around 3 HCs, 2 of them we part. I'm going to say there's probably going to be 2 or 3 as well, Eddie. I don't really know. Tour of Revelstoke might be considered to be an HC climb. It's 25 kilometers at 5% gradient. And then there's that other one. Someone brought it up just a while ago. I can't remember the name of it now. It's in BC, but it's a gravel climb. Apex, I think it might get HC. I'd have to look at hardest climbs in Canada page. Someone here can do that maybe. Okay, Real's got lots of history for us here. Yeah, I think the Polish history, you know, so much history there in the background, different places fighting over it. Yeah. Drew saying, the GC in Poland looked like a mass sprint finish, only time bonus separate. Yep. Yeah, so it was a sprint stage yesterday. Yeah, if we look at it again, let's take a look at the actual GC. Jonathan Milan, Kamil Malecki, who I don't know very well. Kamil Malecki. Sprint points. He's 30 years old. Have we seen this guy? Baloise Belgium Tour, okay. Tour of Hungary, 1-day races. So we might. I think I barely looked at Andalusia this year, so we haven't seen him early on, and maybe some of these 1-day races. He did do Paris-Roubaix. That was an absolute war. That's why we probably haven't seen him, and we didn't do Baloise Belgium Tour, so now we're starting to see him get out there. So that's a huge accomplishment for them yesterday, getting a second place yesterday. Paul Magnier, Noah Hobbs. Take a look at Noah Hobbs here. Yep, sprinter for them. 22-year-old from Barnstaple in Great Britain. Got this boat just swirling around here on the river. Rudy Millard, Bart Lemon. Take a look at Bart. Doesn't really show up as a sprinter. More of a GC guy. Second GC Tour of Norway 2 years ago. Second GC Tour of Slovakia last year. Fifth in GC Tour Down Under 2 years ago. Wow. Looks like he doesn't have any pro victories, though. He's 30 years old. Bart Lemon. Did the Tour de Suisse, finished 10th overall in that one. Giro d'Italia, 30th. Catalonia, 65th. Tour of Oman, did not finish that race. Okay, just having a quick peek here. There's Juan Sebastian Milano, sprinter. Matteo Moschetti, sprinter. Jordi Moose, sprinter. Matteo Malicelli, sprinter. So yeah, it's mostly sprinters here in this front group, as you'd expect for yesterday's stage. Expect to see more of the same today. Let's just keep it rolling, dudes. Keep it rolling. Yeah, Drew saying still 170 meters of climbing on the TT. Yeah, it's definitely, that should have been like a, it is a climb for sure. Rail here's talking about the revolt in 1006 separated Pomerania from Poland and only came back to Poland in early 12th century to then go independent. Oh, wow. Sounds like the borders and stuff have changed over and over in Poland. Drew's talking yesterday, Sigrid's victory yesterday, average speed 38 plus kilometers per hour. Yeah, I think she was gone solo, an 88K solo break yesterday. Just gonna have a sip of coffee, you guys. Dudes, here's something I want to talk about. This is what kind of got me busy on the weekend too, just so you know. So this is where I live. You know, over the last week, I went to, after Tour de France finished last week, I went to Vernon here. And I was actually over on this side right here. Where was I? I was up here. There's a big community up here. Well, anyway, so I left on Friday morning, first thing. 4 riders up front, 2 national riders, Lotto Intermarché, and Visma rider. 122 is the gap right now. I left on Friday morning, 8 or 9 in the morning. Took me 6.5 hours to get back, 2 stops. Pretty good. The next day, late in the day, a fire broke out up here. And I would say that fire probably broke out more. Let me just get my eyeballs in on this. Probably back down here somewhere. Probably back down here. Yeah. This is the new gas station. I think there's a new gas station here. Is that right? Yeah, somewhere up in here. Okay. Well, anyways, this is a big fire now. This is it's called the Bradley Creek wildfire. So that broke out. Then also later that day, another fire broke out here at, you can see I've looked at it, La Casa Mansion. Dude, this is super nice here. So this is what it's like in this part of the world. If I can zoom in on this. Anytime now. Okay. Yeah, this is it. So this is La Casa Mansion here. It's basically a restaurant, building. I think you can rent some rooms in there. Probably a pool nearby. Oh, I don't need to see who that is. It's kind of weird, right? And a little community there. There's quite a few houses there itself. So a fire broke out to the south of that. There it's showing up there now. It's called the Quilpitick Creek Wildfire. As of yesterday, it was at 600 hectares, which is about 1,500 acres. This is all on the side of a big mountain here, a big hill. You can see here, there's quite a few houses here. I'm going to actually zoom you in here. Actually, what? Yeah, let's go here. There's that mansion, as they call it. You can see there's houses all throughout here. That's the main road right there. I drove this road probably 4 or 5 times. Bit of a store. You can see there's houses all over the place here on the ridge. It is super nice. So yeah, a wildfire broke out there. So my friend who lives here, this road was blocked off because of the Bradley Creek wildfire. And then they shut this road down because of this wildfire. This is the road in and out. It's just a little tiny road here. West Side Road. That's it. That's the only way in and out if you live at La Casa, outside of a boat. So they've been water bombing it day and night. This one's growing, but I think it's growing back up the mountain. I'm going to have a look today. We can take a look. Bradley Creek wildfire. What happens if we click on it? Yeah, there it is right there. I've driven past all this stuff, guys. How do I back out of that? Okay, I want to show you something here quickly. So all the stuff that I drove through right here, so that's the main highway, if you want to call it that. There's a mobile home park here. This is all gone. All these are gone. This is the place where people get their THC products and all that crap, right? Hey, look at this. Someone must have had a little go-kart track here back in the day. Look at that. That's what that was. Probably like a roadside little attraction. This is all gone. The stuff's all gone. It actually went up here and it caught this mobile home park too. All gone. Really strong winds. There was 100-kilometer-an-hour winds. So it's quite a bit of damage. This one here, the last time I looked at it, I think was at about 7,000 acres in size. Yeah. So, you know, yeah, it's bad. It's pretty bad right now. Smoke everywhere. We're on the edge of it right now, so we've actually had a couple of clear days. But yeah, that's what's going on there. So that was the excitement. I'm like, if I didn't leave when I left, I would have been stuck there. So everyone there's been evacuated now, except for the people that refuse to be evacuated. There's no power up in that community I was at. And my friend's saying she's been through this before. It could be 4 to 6 weeks before they get power back up there. No power, no water. So, Rail saying, in the near future, I may rant about today's sprint, yesterday's sprint, and just chronic general lack of safety. Today's finish, I believe, should be illegal, and tomorrow it will be similar to today. Okay, so I haven't even looked at the finish yet. Okay. Real saying it's because the race is ruled by old farts. Okay, I'm not sure if we're talking. Oh, Poland. Eddie saying Colin Picnic have their World Tour license only this year. That's why they agreed to release Jakobsen. Yeah, we'll see the finish today. Danny Van Poppel's going to be there. Drew saying it's that time of year when this old boy feels the sun facing south. 5:48, still twilight. Yeah, dude. You can feel the change coming here right now, too. We went from super hot to like, Well, I wore a jacket. Well, not a jacket. I wore like a heavy shirt over top of a lighter shirt yesterday. Yeah, it does look stormy. Lidl Trek on the front here for Jonathan Milan. One Soudal rider here. Yeah, Drew, there's 5 sprint points today at this race, which I like. If this was a Tour de France race, there'd be 1 sprint point in the middle of the race, and then a sprint at the finish. So this should excite the riders. The next one coming up, we got 3, 2, and 1 sprint points and time bonifications, 3, 2, and 1 as well. I'm going to keep rolling on here. Malecki, you call him Malecki, was once top 10 GC in Poland a couple years ago, and that earned him a World Tour contract. Yeah, let's take a look at him. This dude here, Tour of Poland. He was 6th in the 2020 year. So the suspect year, we'll call it that. The suspect year of our lives. So in 2020, he was riding for CCC, went to Lotto Soudal, then Q36.5. Okay. He's having a good race so far. Mr. Milan will be lighting up the rockets later today, guys. This race shouldn't take long at all to do today. I think what we'll do is we're just going to cover this race today. We'll look at the TT, see how that's going, and then whatever, maybe shoot for like a 3-hour live stream today. Kind of feel like time to get working again, only because we just had I was away, and then I didn't realize this when I came back. It was the start of a long weekend. So yesterday, things are open, but the world's kind of shut down at the same time. Ooh, they got a dinosaur museum here. Yeah. There we go. I can't even say that name. Yep, it looks like they had some kind of like brachiosaurus there, sauropod of sorts, and one of the, like a stegosaurus or something. I guess this race went, okay, here it is. World Tour 20 years ago. That's what Rail's saying. Eddie's asking, what's the history of the Grand Tours? Okay, Eddie, I think for the Grand Tours, Tour de France is for sure 1903, Tour de France. Giro, 1909. And La Vuelta, I think it's either in the 20s or the 30s. It took a while for that one to get developed. Oh, Rail saying, how about changing borders? Look up the Poland looked like before Second World War. Yeah, that'd be crazy. I'll look that up for tomorrow, dude, and I'll try to put up some info on it today. Dude, I wasn't even sure. Like, even this morning, I'm like, am I going to do a live stream today? Like, I wasn't really sure. Ah. Okay, Rail saying modern Poland was shaped by the Second World War and Stalin. Soon after 1945, Stalin moved the Polish population westward, relocated the German population of Western Poland to Eastern Germany. Ah, okay. Gonna keep reading on, dudes. Oh, yeah. Okay, Drew's saying one professor described Poland as the doormat of the great powers. Yikes. Yeah, Napoleon, Russia, Germany, yeah. Um, Rail saying there was a period when Poland was a powerhouse from, let's say, the Battle of Grunwald in 1410 to the Swedish deluge in the 1660s. Dude, this is history I don't know about, but I know the Polish are a very proud people, especially these days. Okay, guys, I'm reading on. Rail saying Drew Collin, check Operation Vistula for more information about its relocation. That's why Poland is very homogenous, which also resulted in many people here not liking immigrants. Yeah, I know Poland has a very, very strict immigration laws, and I don't know if that's right. They really protect their borders against, do I say illegal immigrants? Do I say, I don't know what to say, people just breaking in? Actually, I saw something a few days ago that said there was a law passed or a bill passed there that now border guards are, dude, tell me if this is true if you've heard this, Rail. They're allowed to open fire on immigrants that won't listen to them. So when they get stormed by, several hundred people, they can just start shooting. Like, I don't know. Is that real? Okay, I'm gonna keep going on, guys. Okay, Rails upset with Wikipedia saying Operation Vistula and ethnic cleansing. It's when they move people around there. I think they move people. They were forcefully relocated. Yeah, they're probably trying to say, hey man, all you Germans, get over there. We don't want you in this part. You're probably better over there where there's gonna be more Germans. I don't know. Yeah, definitely dinosaur tracks in the Colorado River there. Okay, just reading on. Oh, wow. So some of the dinosaur tracks have been stolen? Yeah, they're probably in those shale layers on the river. 4 riders here up front. The Visma rider just falling behind. We are riding through some cobble sections here through these small towns. 111 kilometers to go. The gap right now is 1 minute and 25 seconds. Seeing that here. So guys, I'm just using PCS today. I had to just re-sub for my PCS subscription. Sprint point, that's what's going on here. National Rider's trying to get it. Yep, National Rider gets it. Might have been 1-2 National Rider, 3 Lotto Intermarché, Jonas Roosh. 4th would be Anton Schiffer, who just kind of let them go at it. They're going to regroup here. So that's for time bonifications there too. 3, 2, and 1 seconds time bonifications. Yeah, let's have a quick look. I thought Roosh was going to split those National Riders right at the middle. He might have gotten second place. Yeah, I think Roosh got second in that one. So that's good for 2 seconds time bonification for him. And dudes, they've got hammered. Okay, that's a sprint again. Yeah, Roosh definitely got second there. Okay, Railson, I think you were talking about the border with Russia and Belarus, and that's for obvious reasons. Dude, I don't even know what that obvious reason is. Dude, I just see them. Yeah, I just see the Polish being no immigrants. That's all I see. And I just saw something about shooting, like they have the ability to open fire, which I don't think that means they're just going to be gunning people down. Other borders are perfectly open within Schengen area, but Ukraine, okay, Ukraine. Okay. Eddie's asking who's last year's GC winners. Brandon McNulty. So Brandon won this race last year. I'm going to go back to it, see if we can work it out. 2025 race. Maybe I got to go to this with Tour of Polonia. Yeah, so McNulty won it last year. Tiberi was here. Mateo Sobrero, TT specialist for Lidl Trek now. Jan Christian for UAE. Victor Langliotti for Ineos Grenadiers at the time. Alberto Bettio. Marco Frigo for Premier Tech, Israel Premier Tech. Rafa Maika. Yeah, dude, that guy. Peo Bilbao. Filippo Zana. Dude, stage winners last year. Olav Koy, Speedster, Paul Lepiera, Ben Turner, Paul Magnier, Matty Brennan, Victor Langliotti, can't say that name, and Brandon McNulty, individual time trial. Wow. Gonna come back here again. Take a quick look. Let's take a look over at the Burgos, see what's going on there. We still got our 4 riders out front. 3 minutes to the peloton. They're going to start winding them back here, probably around the sprint point. It's later in the day. Couple of climbs up. I'm going to do that too. Now that I got you here. Burgos. And see if I can find that castle for you easy. There's a high point in the town itself. Castillo. See. There. That is right there. Yeah, so they do this climb at the finish. There's the Castillo de Burgos. This is the exact same finish as last year, where they come ripping up this climb here. It's quite a steep little climb, very short, but I imagine they're going to come right up this road here, finish at the top. Yeah. So that's where they're heading to there. And Tour de France has still to kick off. So we're gonna stick with Poland this year, guys. Last year, I didn't even look at the Poland race, barely. This year, I'm going to watch all of it. Evening dudes, David Blom. David, good to see you, dude. Looking forward to a big lead tonight, making the race like Giro was. Absolute cracker. Okay. Anna Vanderbruggen, AVDB. I love the initials. Getting a big lead tonight and making the race look like the Giro. Absolute cracker. Yeah. TT specialist coming out for the ladies today. Oh, Gator Todd here. I keep hearing some sort of drama. Gator Todd? Gator Todd. I don't know what your name is. Gator Todd. Gator Todd. Hang on a second, guys. Let's check out the notes. Oh, this is the wrong notes. No, Gator Todd, Gainesville, Florida. Gator Todd from Gainesville, Florida, makes sense. Says, I keep hearing some sort of drama about you not allowing Blassie to race or win or something. Not sure what's happening. Dude, I have no idea. Are you saying there's 2 races early today? Tarragano's cycling at both of them? Yeah, a lot of talk about UAE drama. Tom Shank, Russia and Belarus, according to the Polish government, are coordinating borders. Oh, really? So they're saying that those 2 countries, Russia and Belarus, who are kind of like the other guys right now, are coordinating, surges of, I guess, migrants trying to come into the area, into Poland, and Poland doesn't like that. Dude, so much weird stuff in the world. What about the whole Spanish thing there? However you say that city's name that's actually isolated in Africa there. I don't know, Ceuta? Cuta? I don't know. Not really sure you say that. Got a little bit of video freeze up here, 107 kilometers to go. 1 minute 35 is the gap here. 4 riders up front. They've been there since the very start of the race, guys. Most time bonification seconds, that's Jonathan Milan as of yesterday, winning the race. Having a quick peek here at some stuff. Thinking I might make myself a coffee. Back on the instant right now. It's good enough for me. Eddie's asking, can Lorena decrease some time in the GC or in TT? She's not gonna, I don't think she'll even bother. She's there to win sprint stages. She's not there to win GC. So I don't think I would expect to see Lorena absolutely smash the GC, the TT. She's there to like conserve energy for later stages, although it just gets harder at the Tour de France now for the women. Like tomorrow, 8 categorized climbs. I think they're all 2s and 3s tomorrow. Trying to have a little look here at Lidl Trek right now. Yeah, I think that's Sobrero on the front, or maybe it's Baggioli doing all the work on the front now for Lidl Trek. He's been there like all day. So Lidl Trek, Baggioli, Consoni, Leonard Kamna, Milan, Mosca, Sobrero, and Edward Toynes. And that team. For Net Company, Ineos, Kwiatkowski, Axel Lawrence, Magnus Sheffield, Artem Schmidt, Connor Swift, Sam Watson, and Sam Welsford. That's their sprinter. So he'll be trying to sprint today. Yeah, some strong teams here, guys. Dudes, I missed this, I guess. Okay, so I did miss the final stage of the Tour de France, for those reasons that we've talked about. So Baptiste Weisstroffer. I only read this. I think I saw something quickly about it and I just kind of flew over my head. I read the article about it yesterday though. Apparently on the final stage, he needed a drink. So he stopped off at a grocery store and grabbed a drink. But the grocery store he went to wasn't an Intermarché. It was a Carrera 4 store. So, they were kind of making fun about it. Like, hey, man. The other cool thing I saw about stage 21 was there was a bunch of riders at the back. Their day's over, race is over. Tour de France is over. They just need to finish the race. And they stopped to watch the live screen finish. Like, they pulled over and watched the big screen with the fans in the background. There was 3 or 4 of them there watching the sprint finish. I thought that was really cool too. Eddie's asking Colin, other than 3 Grand Tours, what races have more views and less? Okay, I think Eddie's asking which races do the best. Tour de France, massive. Vuelta did pretty good last year too. First stage of the women's Tour de France was very poor. Did you notice how I was off day 2? Did you notice that? Yeah. I just didn't see the interest in the women's race on stage two. So I just said, you know what, I'm going to take the day off myself. And yesterday I'd already planned to go to that live race locally. So that's why I missed that stage two. Some of the CX racing gets a lot of views. Not lots, but like 10 to 15,000 views. A good Tour de France video for me would be 70,000 views, maybe 80,000 views. Those are like the biggest I've ever gotten. I think for this year's Tour de France, the average is probably around 40, let's just say 40,000 views, something like that. Somewhere higher, somewhere lower, average. Uh, Eddie's asking, what time are you more comfortable, morning or night? Dude, morning. Morning for sure. But Eddie, you know, we talked about this before. I've done nighttime live streams. Uh, Tour Guangxi last year, that was all through the night. Those stages started at about 11:30 at night. I think there were 6 stages. I think I did 4 of them. Did 4 of those stages last year. So you just kind of adjust. And with my current work situation, yeah, it's easy to do. Uh, oh, we did talk about that. Yeah, so we did do stage one. I keep thinking I've been gone forever since I went away. But yeah, so today I'll be working on getting all my new contracts. Apparently, I got a call Thursday and I got 5 or 6 brand new properties to manage. And I'm like, yeah, let's go. It's just a very, very slow process where you got to stay consistent. It's like anything. You want to lose weight, you can't expect to lose 30 pounds tomorrow. But if you lost 2 pounds a week for the next 15 weeks, you'd be like, yeah, it's the same thing. Can't get instantaneous results. So it's going to grow slowly. And then all of a sudden, one day I'm going to look back and go, holy crap, I got 50 properties. And then it's just residual money every month. Yeah, either one I can do. As long as there's enough interest. You know, like if I'm doing live streams at 1 o'clock in the morning and I'm getting, 200 views, then it's like, then it gets hard. Because I'm like, no one's watching this. Or no one knows I'm even doing it. Rail saying in the early 2000s, I've hiked roughly 100 kilometers on Baltic beaches from Kolberg to Uska, but was forced out of the beach in 2 places because it's a military range. Yeah, watch out for the live bombing. Only 102 kilometers to go here, guys. This is going to fly right by. They've covered 47.5 kilometers and averaging 45.4. I thought it would have been faster than that. I think it's going to slowly start ramping up here. And the peloton's holding these guys at 1 minute and 35 seconds. Actually, really cool at the race yesterday, too. That final race on that last corner, I really got to watch it well. The 35 to 44 category. 2 dudes went off the front and they were away. The next lap they come around, they're right back in there. I'm like, they must have let themselves get caught. Then after the big crash, one of those 2 dudes, he just rode the wheel, the peloton off his wheel. He had like a full straightaway ahead of them the whole time. Like a super strong dude. Eddie's asked to call in, are you a real estate agent? Yes, Eddie, technically I am a licensed real estate professional. So real estate agent, realtor, whatever you want to call me. I don't do a lot of house sales. I do property management. So I have both licenses. Once you get your license done, your education here in Canada anyways. So I have residential, property management, and rural. You've got them forever. You just got to renew your license once a year and it renews those 3 active licenses. Then you can trade, practice business in those things. I'd rather just do property management. So it's phone calls. It's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of exciting when things are happening. Rail saying, I have one funny story where I hitched a ride into the town of Darlow when he was sweaty and smelly. After like 3 hours of beach walking full sun, was forced to sit in the back seat between 2 children. And those children really didn't like my smell. Oh, dude, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. I'm telling you, dudes, when I'm out in public and there's someone with body odor, I'm like, dude, there's nothing worse than that. It's just like, what? Colin, cycling up popular on live stream yeah, if it's not Grand Tour, unless you're a big time popular social media guy. Yeah, dude, Eddie, I just do what I can. Uh, I mostly started this just for fun, but I also look at my time and efforts that I put into it. So, spending 3, 4 hours and you get 1,000 views, it's like, ugh, that's painful. It's very painful. I could be, dude, I could do one Uber delivery drive and make more money, right? And in 4 hours, I could probably do 10 Uber delivery drives and make a lot more money. Um, they actually have the best Polish rider here, Marceli Bogusławski. I knew a dude I went to school with. His name was Boguslaw. We called him Boguy. Boguy. That's his exact Bogusławski. I wonder what happened to that guy. I've never seen him since I graduated school at university. Uh, yeah, unless you're Mr. Beast of cycling. Yeah, dude, some of the YouTube stuff, like it's like you got to be in the right place at the right time, and it has to be kind of like shock YouTube stuff. Like I don't think doing sports commentary and stuff like that has enough shock for your average viewer. It's this for like a diehard group. That's why, I've got friends who are harassing me. Hey, Colin, when are you doing your baseball stream? And they've never even watched my cycling because they won't. They're not going to watch my cycling because they're not interested. And so, ooh, yeah, I heard Varsho got traded. Yeah, Dalton Varsho, one of my favorite Blue Jays, he just got traded to the Astros. And Gaussman got traded. I didn't even know that. Like, I thought he was the main pitcher for the Blue Jays. Traded. I don't even know where he went. Chicago, maybe? Yeah, just insane. So I got to start getting on baseball here now, real quick. Rhododendron. Hi, everyone. Rhododendron. Dude, your name seems familiar to me. Rhododendron. I apologize, but who are you? Oh, real. It was 2004. I couldn't find any public showers. My legs look like a sand monster. uh, Eddie's asking Colin, do you do it for fun or make money for this live stream since you first started? Yeah, Eddie, you don't make money right away. You got to get at least 1,000 subscribers, and you need 4,000 hours of viewing. That's what you need. So they're adding up all your videos. Okay, he's got his 4,000 hours. Then you can get monetized. And guys, I've learned a lot about YouTube. So if you look at the views, let's say there's 10,000 views of a video. That doesn't mean you're getting paid for 10,000 views. Some of those 10,000 views may never see an ad. If they don't watch the ads, there's certain ads if you skip, then the creator gets no credit for the ad. But yeah, like if there's 10,000 views, I was divided by 1,000. You get paid per 1,000 views. Okay, so 10,000, that's 10. That's 10 units, as I call it. They might pay you whatever per 1,000 views. Depends what you're doing too. Like if I was doing Mr. Beast type stuff, he might get paid $50 per 1,000 views. If you're doing stuff like this, you might get paid a couple dollars per 1,000 views. It all depends on who's watching and what the ad companies will pay. Yeah, so Eddie, it takes a long time to actually get to the point where you can get monetized. That's why when I do my baseball, it's going to be called Inside Cycling World Watches Baseball or Inside Cycling World Watches Cricket. And I'll do it that way, hoping that some of you dudes want to jump in with me and watch that and support the channel that way. Because if I make a new channel, I won't have any monetization. And I know how much work I put into it. Yeah, here it is here, guys. Last edition winners, McNulty in 26, he's not here. Jonas in 25. Ethan Hayter in 23. Jao Almeida in 22. And Remco Evenepoel in 2021. And none of these riders defended their title. Sivakov in 2020. Kwiatkowski in 2019. Tim Wellens in 2017. Ion Izaguirre in 2016. And Rafael Micah. So those guys won and didn't come back to the race the next year. Didn't know Jonas was here in 2025. And actually, the dates are wrong here. Yeah, these dates are wrong because McNulty won it in 2025. He's not here. Brandon McNulty is not at this race. So they're saying he won it in 2026. He won it in 2025. Does that mean Jonas won it in 2024? I think all these dates are out by a year. Don't believe PCS, guys. They're wrong. They are wrong there. We'll take a look back over here and see what's going to happen here. Tour de France FEMMES, guys, doesn't start until 6:51 in the morning, so that's still a good 20 minutes away. Yeah, 23 minutes till the first rider starts. And over in France, guys, it's hot. 32 degrees Celsius. It's always hot. Summer in France, always hot. It's never cold there. But we're going to hang out with Tour of Poland. Yeah, so Eddie, I guess the answer to the question is I do it for fun, but it's nice to have a little bit of a perk out of it too. Rail, I wish all the races today were in different time. Looks like the finish of Poland versus will be the same. Yeah, they're gonna finish right around the same time today. Eddie, calling our ads random because there are ads in your live stream every time. Yeah, dude, I don't even know what ads you guys see. I think the ads you guys see are probably related to the content I'm doing. Or I think YouTube also tailors your ads to you. So if you like surfing, let's say you're into cycling, but you also watch a lot of tech stuff, you're probably going to get a lot of tech ads. And where someone else that follows baseball might get some baseball ads or something. Inside Soccer Channel, yeah. Morning all, this is Jay. Jay's here. Morning all. Good morning, Jay. Rhododendron. I'm from France. I watch your live stream sometimes when I have time. Dude, Rhododendron, I remembered your name. Dude, you needed to be here through the Tour de France for the pin map. So I did this pin map thing. It's not even open right now, guys. I got to work on that today. Yeah, that's another. Let's add that to Colin's list of things to do. So the list of things to do today is this. I need to ride my bike. I'm going to go outside again today because the smoke conditions are better. I need to get on top of all my contracts. I need to contact the office, well, for those contracts. Oh, I need to go change my driver's license. I need to update my address. I need to go check my mail. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff to do today. Rail said this year in Poland, Almeida is replacing McNulty. Okay, Eddie's saying ads here from my country. Yeah, so Eddie, you're going to get ads tailored to you from your area, from your interests on YouTube. That's just kind of how they do it. I think there might be some cycling stuff. I mean, people used to tell me, hey, these are the ads I'm seeing. I'm like, okay, cool. 130 is the gap, guys. Pretty chill race here right now. They're not really going super fast. It's only 45.9k an hour. For this kind of profile, there was days at the Tour de France where we were seeing like 52 and 53k an hour average. So by no means are they lighting up the engines yet. I will take a look at Burgos here and see if things have changed over there at all. 4 riders, yeah, they're just going to let them ride away. Pick those dudes up later. Yeah, so the final climb, it's only a kilometer long, like 6%, but I think it's pretty steep in places. That's the average, right? Come back here, Tour of Poland. Yeah, Eddie, that's right. Vueltas have more views, last chance to get more. Yeah, so it's like the Giro. You know what? The Giro was a bit disappointing for me, actually. Like, if we're just talking about views in YouTube, like I knew what my views were for Tour de France. It was great. Vuelta, pretty good. Tour de France FEMMES was really good last year too. Maybe it'll start getting more views on the climbing stages. I don't know. Vuelta was good. Some of the single day races were pretty good. Cyclocross was better than I would have thought. Like, 5, 10, maybe upwards of 15,000 views per video. That makes it worth your time and effort. That someone's actually interested in what you're watching. And then when we started this year, I'm doing all of the Giro. Yeah, some of those were terrible. Like, considering it's a grand tour, like dudes, how can I look at that? How can I look at that right now? I'm going to do this right here. I'm going to look at my channel dashboard, my content. So inside, here we go. Now we're going inside cycling world. Okay. And guys, sorry I don't have any fresh thumbnails right now. Just like whatever. There's the Dauphiné. The Dauphiné wasn't very good either. It's kind of disappointing. I'm like, wow, all that work for that. So like at the Giro, Eddie, stage 20, 10,000 views. Every stage was under 10,000 views for the Giro. 4,000, 6,000, 5,000, 4, 3, 2,000 views. So kind of terrible, really. And then, early season races are a couple thousand views. Tour de Suisse did pretty good. That was probably the best race before the Tour de France. And then it just takes off for the Tour de France. Basically, no one cares about anything else but the Tour de France. Like I'm looking at the numbers here. They're all, yeah, good numbers. Tour de Suisse final stage was 15,000 views, which is good. The rest were all like 5, 6, 8,000 views, like better than the Giro. Wow. It's kind of sad to look at those numbers, really. Yeah, those ads just pop up. I just turn the ads on. They just do whatever they want. Yeah, Lantern Rouge is Mr. Beast of Cycling, which is CN and Cade Media. Yeah, I mean, I think everyone watches Lantern Rouge. I don't. Guys, like after I do my stuff, I'm like, yeah, that's good enough. I watch GCN for their little adventure videos. That's what I like to watch. Drew's asking, when will the TT start? Drew, the TT should be starting here. I'll take a look again. TT starts in, it says 17 minutes. Yeah, 17 minutes. So we've got rider number 138, Romina Hinojosa. Starting out in 17 minutes. That will be the first rider, I believe. Yeah, it is the first rider. And then they're off. So we'll do that. I think I'm going to grab a coffee right away, guys. Let these guys roll along. Okay, we now halfway through the race at about kilometer 83. There's another intermediate sprint. 2 more intermediate sprints coming up, guys, plus a sprint at the end. I like how they do this. The next sprint point coming up is a Lotto intermediate sprint. The other ones are called just special preems. That's what they're calling it. I saw preem racing yesterday in the crits. $100, $100 preems. One guy won a pair of sunglasses. David Blom's asking Paris-Roubaix or the Ron van Vlaanderen versus the Giro. I guess views. I can go look at that. Did Colin pin our... Yeah, Rhododendron, where you from? In France. So I can pin someone on there for the pin map. So Rhododendron, I got to remember to do this today, guys. Yeah, I have so much to do. So much to do. He's from France. And we'll get the pin map going again. I can't even remember how Paris-Roubaix did. Because I did the Paris-Roubaix video, didn't I? Yeah, sure I did. There's the Dauphiné. Dudes, I'm just going to back up through some of my videos here. The Giro, yeah. The Giro was disappointing. Dude, Paris-Roubaix only got like 2,200 views. Yeah, everything else was like 2,000, 3,000. Trainer Adriatico, 3,000. But dudes, you know what? Strada Bianca got 4,000 views. I really wasn't that consistent over that time frame. And you know why? Yeah, like some were terrible. That actually, people like Valenciana, not bad for an early season race, 5,000 views per video, roughly. Oh yeah, the Alula tours were in the hundreds. Wow, in the hundreds, and I did those. Wow, that's scary. Oh well, what can you do, right? You just got to power through. Looks like some rough sections on this road here. The 2 Polish national riders, Rush and Schiffer, out front. Rail saying it's very hard to find a straight enough road here in Poland for a proper sprint. Eddie saying some viewers save the chat for La Vuelta. There will be more chat and topic to talk about that Colin cannot control. Yep. Saint Quentin. Okay, dude, Rhododendron, thank you so much. I'm going to add you on. Saint Quentin. I'll add you onto that, man. So, dude, I have a pin map, like, one of those pin maps you'd see like your boss have in the old days. It shows every country he's been to in the world. I can start tagging people's names on. I haven't even opened it for the last few days, last maybe week or so. So I got to get that going. Drew's saying I should be making breakfast, but in that part of my fridge, I got nothing. Yep, World Championship live stream. Yeah, dude, I'll do as much as I possibly can. You know what I got to do today, too? I got to change my address for where I live for my real estate license. They're very picky about that. Yeah, I better do that because I can get in trouble for that. I don't know why they're so particular about it, but yeah, I live here. Not like I really practice in real estate. It's more, Colin, I was talking about the finish being alongside tram tracks and a turnaround 500 meters from the finish in a place where there's no turnaround. Okay. Dudes, I'm going to grab another quick coffee. I'll be right back. All right, dudes. Back inside the 10 by 10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence. This is where it's at, guys. Currently on route, average speed is 45.5k an hour. They've already covered 64k, only 86 kilometers to go here. 4 riders have been away since the start of the day. Best place rider, there's 3 of them actually that are only 10 seconds down in the GC. One rider here, Radoslav, is at 246. Eddie's asking, what about last year's World Championship views? Eddie, I'll go have to check that out here. I'm not even sure if I left that open, Eddie. Yeah, I'll come back to that. I'll fill that in a bit here. Yeah, somehow Vingegaard isn't the dynamic draw for the Giro except for his fish fans. Yeah, dude, it's just the Tour de France is just so massive. I mean, it could be a lot of things. It could be just my channel. Some people don't like my channel. It's all the people that are screaming for video. And I'm like, go get your own then. Right? Or they get mad if I don't show the video. It's like, well, dude, I can't. Uh, Rhododendron saying, if you want to come see the Paris-Roubaix, you're welcome. Dude, I'd love to come see the Paris-Roubaix. Love to see it. Dude, that was one of the best races so far this year. The new Fish Prince, Lorenzo Finn. Yes, it's coming up. Does anybody remember Johnny Walker from the Vuelta? It was either 2014 or 15. I don't know if I know that name. Johnny Walker. Gotta think about that name. I have to think along. Dude, okay, let's look him up. Can we find Johnny Walker? Really? Johnny Walker. Well, there's a lot of Walkers. I don't see a Johnny though. Kyle. Maybe this is the wrong first name. But we got quite a few Walkers here. Get that going here. So dudes, let's check out the Women's Tour de France again. 7 minutes, 48 seconds till they start at that one. And we will have some coverage here for that one. Actually, this will show it. This will show it. So we could do that there. Let's go on that route there. We'll go to the live map over here for the Women's Tour de France. At least you can get a perspective of where they are on course a little bit differently. And I'll have to figure out this table mode here, but we're over in the Poland race right now. So I'm going to keep this on Poland. And we'll keep the other one open over there. Johnny Walker. Yeah, dude, I looked up Walker. There's a bunch of them, but I actually didn't see a Johnny. Maybe that was a nickname or... Eddie saying, Colin, are you regret to live stream the that not Grand Tour due to views? Not regret, but just I can see where the interest is. So I try to cover as much as possible. Like, I did a lot of races this year. You guys can see my... dude, I think this is my 571st, 571 video on YouTube. It's not like I only have 50 videos, right? So I do a lot of stuff. Fab Cycling's back. Morning, dudes. Drew saying, I still think Colin could put up a mirror behind him so we could see a reflection of the flow. Yeah, dude, I could invert it. You probably could. You probably could just invert it. And they wouldn't even know. Well, they probably would. And then then they shut me down. I think I told you guys. So last year, and I just heard the jingle in a video just recently, I was at the Calgary Stampede and my video got shut down. Actually, it got demonetized because of a little tiny sound bite. And I was able to fix it all from the Calgary Stampede and the Grandstand show, watching the Chuck Wagon races. So it was easy to fix. I just deleted all the audio in there. Very simple. Like they actually say, hit this button, it'll delete the offending audio. Done. And then there was one where actually the live stream got suspended. Live, it got suspended. And I was like, what is going on? And I've had no problem since then. Here's T-Rex Sudal. So this is the Polish rider. It's got the T-Rex on. This is Filip Gruzinski. 206. Wonder why he's wearing that. I wonder what jersey that is. Or why it's... Oh, he must have been maybe most combative or something. I think that's what that is. Yeah. And riding... Don't see them very often. Cinelli. Riding Cinelli bike frame. Dude, I love it. Love seeing that. Ooh, that looked pretty funky on the back. The seat stays. It looked like there was two stays coming down, coming into one. That's what it looked like to me. Yeah. Yeah, that is funky. Sorry guys, looking hard. Yeah, so where his seat is, where it goes to the back wheel, that part, there's two coming down each side into one bigger one. Sure. Okay, so the commentator was joking about poor Johnny Walker. Did he do terrible or what? Okay, let's get back into this. Yeah, that's a funky looking bike. Right where the seat comes down and goes back to, your back wheel with the derailleur and stuff back there. It has two, like almost in the shape of a Y, coming into one on that Chinelli bike. I've never seen that before. I think I've only seen that before, like in the past when they were making all sorts of funky bikes, trying to reinforce in different directions, but not like on modern carbon bikes. And there's one Polish rider riding a Dynatech bike. Who makes Dynatech? Or whatever. They're all made in China and Taiwan, but there is a frame in Canada now. I looked it up on the weekend. It's called Baumier. All made in Canada. All the carbon layups in Canada. They don't paint the bikes. You get to just see the carbon underlay, which I really like. My Look TT bike was that kind of style. You see the carbon layup. They just put like a shine to it somehow, or a shellac or something almost, it looks like. So you get to see it. But those Baumier bikes in Canada, they are pricey. They were pricey. And I think it's like they only have one or two bikes and they're high end. So the bike was $16,500 US for a Baumier. I think it's called a Baumier B01. The wheels are made in Montreal. The frame is made in Montreal. Everything. The components are added by other companies, right? Because of the Walker Johnny. That's what I'm thinking too. When you say Johnny Walker, I think of the liquor. The guy even became a small cyclist, but he was sort of a flash in the pan. I remember him only from that one race. Dude. Okay, man. So it was 2010? Okay, I'm going to go back and look at some point here. It says we're 14 kilometers to the intermediate sprint point at Noagard. 3, 2, and 1 points for the green. Is it green? So I don't think it's green. The points jersey, which Jonathan Milan has right now. He's got 20 points from yesterday. Paul Magnier on 19. Okay, we'll be doing that. Mountains jersey. There was some mountains yesterday. 3, 2, and 1 points. Dries de Bont, Stefan Bissinger, and Noah Hobbs. Seeing a lot of nature breaks going on. It's pretty chill in the race here right now. Very chill. Average speed slowly creeping up, guys. Earlier today, we started like at 42k an hour. Sprint favorites with the okay, here's our sprint favorites. I like this kind of stuff. Jonathan Milan has 22 World Tour wins. Magnier on 9. Is that it? He's got more than that. World Tour, that's why. Tour Guangxi. Oh, that is World Tour. But the other race that Paul was in last year, they're not World Tour races. Sam Welsford on 8. Milano on 5. Muse on 3. Lawrence 2. Popple 2. Gerben Thiessen. I think I said Tenise there. That's that olden day rider. Michael Zulard has 1 win. Oded Kogut, that's the Israeli rider. Matteo Moschetti, no World Tour win. Radislav, he's in that front group, no World Tour wins. Matteo Malicelli for XDS Astana, no World Tour wins. Paul Penhote, no World Tour wins. Hofstadter, none. So this is kind of our sprint favorites. But I mean, sprint favorites, it's Milan, it's Magnier. You know, that's kind of it. Those are the big names here. We needed Tim Merlier to show up for this race. We got the numbers over 30. We got over 30 people here. Guys, gone are the days of 700 and 800 people in the chat. It's just how it is. And I got to experience this all last year as well. The hardcores are the only ones that survive. Rail saying a little bit more history here. The Tour of Poland comes back to the Western route after almost 2 decades. It was a popular route with Stettin, Koszalin, and Tomorrow Cities back in the 90s and early 2000s. Rhododendron. Welsford only wins at Tour Down Under. I think, dude, you're right about that. You're right. Welsford, dude, that's where he wins. I think he had one other win this year that was pretty decent. Okay, Sam Welsford did win multiple stages at Tour Down Under this year, so good catch there. Didn't win multiple, only won one, but he got a third place there. But he's won a lot at Santos Tour Down Under in the past. Cadell's Criterium, he got first place there, which is a national race, so there won't be UCI or PCS points. UAE Tour got a third place. A sixth and a second at Tirreno Adriatico. I thought he had one other win. Copenhagen Sprint gets a third place. That's a good race. So let's see who we got third place to. Jasper Philipsen, Tobias Lund Andersen, Sam Welsford right there. Beating out Danny Van Poppel, Max Walscheid, Fritz Beisterbros, Rune Harrigoots. Soren Verenskold was there as well in that sprint. So Sam can sprint, but yeah, wins a lot at the Tour Down Under. It's a good catch there. Just rolling along, guys. Rolling. JL970 saying Lurker Crew, like the stream. Yeah, guys, like the stream. Like it. I mean, that's the whole point of it, guys. If you like the stream, more people watch it. I get more views. I get more pumped up. I do more racing, right? Yeah, it's just how it is. It's kind of like you go on a diet, you don't lose any weight, you don't want to go on your diet anymore. Just that little motivation. The only way for me to see how good my videos do is to look at those numbers and go, huh. Okay, gonna keep rolling. Tour of Poland is also famous for promoting young future talents. Contador won a Mountain TT in 2003 as his first pro win. I didn't know that, dude. I didn't know that was his first pro win. Sagan, Kittel, Pascal Ackermann, Greipel also had their first wins here. Dude, I didn't know that. Eddie's asking if the Middle East races will be canceled in 2027 due to the conflict there. Yeah, dudes, how long is that one going to drag on for? Like, what is going on? I mean, that's been dragging on forever now. Racing in the 2000s, also the German Conti team Shimano. Was it Shimano Skill? I think it was Shimano Skill. Was often being invited in their characters' white, blue, and red striped jerseys. I have one. I have that jersey. I think it's the one you're talking about. Now Shimano evolved into Bora. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's have a little look around, guys. We're going to have a look at all of the racing going on in the world today. So, stage 4 of the Tour de France. I don't think they're departure times. I think some riders are on course. I'm going to have to figure that one out. Tour de France FEMMES. Yeah, they're underway. 5 riders on course already at the Tour de France FEMMES in the time trial, guys. I'm just going to say Tour de France, 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 and watch the viewer count go up. Actually, it's going down. Great. Dude, it's going to be a banger here. See the TT artists come out. I'm going to try to watch over here. 5 riders are started. Okay, this one might be really easy. Because we do only have one time check. That's unbelievable. Why wouldn't there be like... I would have had a time check at the top of the climb and maybe at the end of the climb, like on coming down the backside. Just have 2 of them. So we can kind of watch it all from here. That's start order. Yeah, that's how we're going to do it. There we go. These are our 5 riders, 6 riders on course now. We're going to get one time check today here. So I think I'm going to leave this one here. And we'll just pop back and forward. It's not even showing their location on the screen, which is unfortunate. What happens if I do this? No, we got nothing here either. Okay, we're going to come back to this mode here. start order, and yep, we're going to go like that. We're going to see their times at the checkpoint, see their finish time, and that's it. That's going to be very easy to tell who's doing what today. But back to Tour of Poland. Over on this one, over on PCS, which I just updated. Okay. UCI, Rail saying the UCI Middle Eastern races will stay intact because it could be too costly for the UCI to drop them. Who cares about war if big money is at stake? Yeah. Greg, even if the hostilities have ended, would Poggy ride in UAE where Iran could lob a drone over to terrorize the decadent cycling of the West? Yeah, dude, it's kind of sketchy, right? I'm surprised the riders don't protest it. Underground tour of UAE. Go, ladies, go. Yeah. So, dude's just going to chill here. 1 minute, 22 seconds is what it's saying on Flow Bikes right now. I've only got 73 kilometers to go. And I'm going to chill here and watch the ladies. I wish we could see something here. Like, why don't we have the dot tracker on this one? Yeah, I don't like that at all. And I just don't really feel like bouncing back and forward between, you know? Okay. That's all I can do. Or else, I don't think Iran really has the power nor desire of hindering some small random races like the Alula Tour. When it will end, when the Orange Man says, yeah, dude, like they gotta just stop all that junk over there. What did I see a few days ago too? It said, I think it said that the U.S. had its highest output exports in oil ever. Highest exports ever. Interesting, right? Yeah, we could do split screen. I thought about that too. Yeah, I'll work on that, Eddie. Like how I'm going to get it set up. I don't know if I could do just split screen right here. Like have double windows open. I think that's probably the way to do it. So I could have like two of them open, have that there. Dude, I'll do that for tomorrow. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. So tomorrow I'll start doing a split screen view of Tour of Poland and Tour de France over here. I've got a big enough monitor to do it all. Just how to do it right now. Ooh. I guess I could compress this down and open up another window and just, would that work? I think if I open up another one, I don't know if that would work because it's all going to come through OBS. It's the capture site, right? So I think a separate instance of whatever I'm using for internet has to be the same instance for the same data source. Anyways, blah, blah, blah. Okay, dudes, 1 minute, 18 seconds is our gap. Wish I could show you some more maps here. This is for the Women's Tour de France. We won't see anything here because they don't track it either. What happens if I go to 3D here? No, they're not going to show anything either. This is just going to show you the course where I can control it, but I can't. It never tracks it here in the individual time trial. Very strange. There's some data here. Not really enough. 10 riders have started. Man, I need to track it here. Maybe I got to open up two versions of PCS and window them up. I think I'll do that tomorrow. We'll do that tomorrow. 4 riders in our lead group. Schiffer, Rush, Stosh, and Frachak. Back in the pipe. Dude, Aaron's back. Dude, I was thinking about yesterday. I'm like, where's Aaron been? I know you're on vacation. Back in the pipe today, dudes. Lots to catch up on after vacay in Wisconsin. Yeah. Aaron is back. Yeah, Aaron, lots of racing going on. We got 3 separate races going on right now. Today we're doing Tour of Poland, and we're tag teaming the Tour de France in there. Vuelta a Burgos is also underway. Poland and Burgos are going to finish it around the same time. I've got access to view all three, which is insanity, really, to try to watch all three. So, Aaron saw the UCI is cracking down. Oh, yeah, dude. Forgot about that. Let's talk about that, guys. Brawgate. Aaron, I did read that yesterday. Aaron saying, saw the UCI is cracking down on morphology, so we get to talk about Brawgate today. Reminds me of the Winter Olympics ski jump junk gate. Exactly. I know. So, guys, they were talking about the aerodynamic factors of the shape of the female anatomy up top. Now, just going to say they're cyclists, so they're probably very lean and mean, if you get my drift. And I think with Brawgate, dudes, remember that dude, he got in trouble for putting a bottle down the front of his jersey? The guy that they always fine, because they said it causes that lump. Get it? The lump causes an aerodynamic advantage. Instead of it being flat, it's kind of protruding. Well, there's been talk of Brawgate, and I think the gist of it is that maybe some of the riders are wearing bras when they may not even have to. Maybe a padded bra to make the area bump out a little bit to cause a certain aerodynamic advantage. Yeah, fascinating. Kind of like Junkgate. Is that true, guys? Is that what the whole thing is? Aaron has been hiding like Anna Vanderbringen in this race. Yeah, she'll be coming out today. Anna's coming out today, guys. And we got some politics talk going on. Eddie's asking, what does stage 3 look like for the Tour of Poland? Let's take a look. You ask, you shall receive. So we start heading into the hills, 193K. So this is tomorrow's stage, guys. Oh, wow. It says it's a hilly day. It's a lumpy day. And again, look what Poland does. On like more of a flatter stage, we have 5 sprint points. Wow. With one category 3 at the end. So it does say that it's more of a lumpy day. 900 meters of climbing. They are saying it's a hilly course, but still 5 sprint points. Stage 4. Here we go. Stage 4. Category 3, 2 category 1s at the very back end of the race. This will be the start of the GC competition, and it does climb uphill the entire stage. Stage 5 on Sunday is probably going to be nutty as well. Ooh, that's a long stage. But it is going to someplace called the Klokerts Resort, probably ski station. Let's have a look. Wow, again, 4 sprint points and 2 categorized climbs. Category 1, Category 2. The final climb of the day up to the resort, not categorized. It's 1.5 kilometers at 11.5% gradient. So that's just an absolute wall at the finish in that race. Okay, I'm going to bounce back here for a second. Take a look at the Tour de France FEMMES here. We won't have any time checks yet. Charlotte Cool going out right away, sprinter. Let's just have a look at some of the riders here. There's Eraso. She was in stage 1 in that breakaway. Just scanning names. And we'll have a come back to that here pretty quick. There's their the walk of the lines. Looks all pretty evenly spaced right now. I can see Allison Jackson's on course already. I'm going to come back to Poland here. We'll do that and see if we have any times yet. No times yet. 15 riders have started. Gap now is under a minute for the first time, guys, down to 55 seconds. Okay. Let's just back this up. Okay. Rail saying, yeah, dude, Rail, I don't mind politics. Sometimes I just can't read everything. That's all. Eddie's saying that the bras have electric power. Big sprint here coming for Anton Schiffer now. coming for that intermediate sprint point here at about kilometer 84 into the race. He's gone from a huge distance out. Polish rider jumps on his wheel. Roosh is right there. Dudes, how far did you go out from, dude? So far out. Okay, see what happens. Just a quick early attack, I believe, because we're not even there yet. Yeah, we're just getting to that sprint point now. Gonna watch this again here quickly. Okay, an attack by Roosh now. He wants these intermediate sprint points. Remember, there's time bonifications there too. 3, 2, and 1 points. 3, 2, and 1 seconds. One of the Polish riders gets right on his wheels, dialed in. Looks like the Polish riders no pass. They almost bumped each other. Polish dude goes right past him here. This is the Nowagard intermediate sprint point. It's going to be 3, 2, and 1. Ooh, the second Polish rider wants these points bad. I think he stole them from Schiffer there at the very end. So Roosh, one of the Polish riders, the other Polish rider came through in third place, then Schiffer in fourth there. Okay. Racing Nordic combined is a dying sport. A lot of dudes are moving to winter ski jumping or cross country. Mr. DiBiase, good morning. Damn, I missed being here. Mr. DiBiase. Dude, I think I saw a Facebook thing here. It was some video, some guys, it was WWF. Oh, what's going on here? A lot of arm waving in the peloton chasing. Eddie St. Peace is likely to design the route profile for Tour of Langkawi next month. It will be available a couple of days before the race. Dudes, I'm going to jump back to Tour de France here and see if we... First time through here at the Tour de France here in the time trial, guys. 21-kilometer time trial, stage 4, individual time trial Tour de France. First time through is 17 minutes and 28 seconds. Okay. Start order. Ludwig is second. Lassette's, that's that small climb they take on. I think Drew was saying there's still 170 meters of climbing on the stage today. Climbing up these Lassettes here. There is 3 switchbacks. No climbing points available today, which is, I would have thrown some in there. Why not? Throw them in. So we'll see how that goes there, but I'm going to hang with the Tour of Poland here. Time's coming down. 49 seconds now. I think it's really going to start ramping up here. See Jonathan Milan laying down a 75-kilometer-an-hour sprint at the end of the race. Racing, I actually like that. Oh, yeah, okay, dude, exactly. There's something in the break to fight for. Sadly, nowadays, nobody cares about TV exposure. Yeah, dude, I like how Poland does this. I didn't even know they did this last year. All these sprint points is going to make breakaway artists want to go for it. There's 20 sprint points available at the finish, but along the way today, they could have picked up the 2 second ones here. There's 3 points available. Actually, there was as well at, what's it called? Kamin Pomorski. 3, 3, and 3. There's 9 points. There's 11 points available on course today for green jersey. So you could go in the breakaway and start building up your points quickly that way. Let's take a look at it. Virtual classification. Points today. I'm not sure why they're not showing them right now. They're not updating them live here. But through that one there, it was Radislav. Oh, okay, Radislav got it first. Then Roosh. At the other point, it was Radislav again. Stosh, the other Polish rider. So they split the points. Stosh got the first 2. Radislav got the second 2 sprint points today. So these national team guys are working together, obviously. One rider jumping out of the break right now. It is the blue and white polka dot jersey rider, Dries de Bont. There was only one categorized climb yesterday. He's on the move here right now. Why is Dries de Bont going for this? Dries de Bont on the attack. Wow. Okay. It's getting interesting. Mr. DiBiase, wait, there's another race other than the Femmes? Yeah, the Vuelta a Burgos is on too. It's a stage race in northern Spain, based all around Burgos itself. It's in the Cantabrian Mountains. It's the main lead-up race to La Vuelta. So that's why I did that one last year instead of this one. I'll bounce to that one right now and give you a quick update. Same thing all day long. There's been 4 riders in the break all day. Actually, I'll give you a quick rundown here. The Vuelta, it's the 48th running. It's 5 stages. It's quite a hilly race. So today, pretty flat. Tomorrow, there'll be 2,300 meters of climbing. Ooh, rear wheel change here for a Pinarello rider. Tomorrow's stage, this is Wednesday. We've got 3 categorized climbs, all category 3s, but it's quite lumpy on course. A lot of the climbs not categorized. Thursday, we've got a total mountain stage, 3,200 meters of climbing. With looks like, wow, 7 categorized climbs, category 3s all the way, 6 category 3 climbs. We drop down and then we take on an HC climb at the finish. Says 7 kilometers at 9% gradient. And I'm going to think that one there is going to have a lot of really, really steep sections in it. That's just the average gradient. I think we're going to see some really steep ones. Kind of characteristic of Spanish racing, extremely steep gradients over short intervals. Yeah, that's going to be really cool to see that. So I'll probably be watching that too. So that's stage 4. Friday, we get to, lumpy, maybe a breakaway day. This is Friday at Vuelta a Burgos. Lumpy breakaway day, I think. And then the race will be finishing. Does it finish on Saturday? Yeah, it finishes on Saturday. Ooh, another hilltop finish, Lagunas del Nea. I know this climb. I think I've done this in Ruvi. 3 categorized climbs that 4. 2 category 3s up to a category 1, and we finish up an HC climb to finish the race. That's a great way to finish a race, isn't it? So that race is underway there too. That's the Burgos. 4 riders have got a 1:39 break on the peloton. Dude, I'm just seeing all the dudes signing up for La Vuelta right now. Poggy going to La Vuelta. Kevin Vermarke, Pavel Sivakov. Let's just make that team as strong as possible again. Patty Dunn. Patty Dunn here, sending me some Instagram stuff. Patty, I'll check that out in a little bit here. So we'll go to the Tour of Poland again and just see what's going on here. Yeah, Dries de Bont is on the attack. And the peloton's really ramping it up, dudes. You can see the breakaway right now. I can see the break now. That 25 seconds, they've just destroyed the break. They're pulling it all back now for the run-in. They've only got 60 kilometers to go. Yeah, rail, exactly. I wish Tour de France had more classifications on the route than just one meter sprint. Yeah, dude, me too. So, guys, I just barely watched Tour of Poland last year, but I've seen in other races where they have like the Golden Mile, where there'll be like 3 over 1 mile, there'll be 3 little sprint points. They do that a lot, I think, in some of the Belgian races. I really like how the Polish race is doing this because it makes kind of a flat, boring stage a lot more interesting. It's going to put a lot of fighting there for that green jersey. Now, I'm noticing it's not being updated live here because Radoslav in that front group was going to be caught right away. He's probably picked up 6 points today. He picked up 3 here at the last sprint point. He picked up 3 points at the sprint point before that. His national teammate, Patrick, has picked up 2 points at the first 2 sprint points. There's 3 more points available and time bonifications. There's 20 points available at the finish. Greg wants a top-notch PCS style game that will run on my old PC. Aaron's saying the yellow jersey joked yesterday about not training at all for a TT this year and hoping for an off day in TT, but now that is toast. Greg's asking, how much time do you think Pauline Ferrand-Prévot spent on the TT bike this winter? Dudes, let's just bounce to that for a second here. Oh, here we go. Now, is this the order they went in? Yep, these are the riders who are currently out there. It should be 26 riders started. Wish it would show me more. Show me more per page. Right now, we've got, looks like at least 10 checkpoints, 10 riders through there. Hang on, guys, I got to do some stuff over here. Fix that up quick. The catch is going to be made right away here. I think they're bringing them back. No, I can just see them up the road. Yeah, it's less than 20 seconds to pull everyone back. Hey, Aaron, baseball talk. Varsho traded. I didn't even know Gaussman was traded. Did not even know that. That's how out of touch I've been in my baseball stuff. I'm going to get right back into it. I think we still got about 50 games left before the playoffs start. I don't think we call it the playoffs, do we? Yeah, I think in baseball, that doesn't sound right to me. I think it's just the World Series. Okay. First place through here. Here it is. Yeah, I don't even like how this shows this. 10th rider to leave has the fastest time right now at 15 minutes and 59 seconds. Most of the riders there, they're like a good 2 minutes behind at the top of the first climb. You can see that here. 2 minutes 50, 150 back. In brackets beside it, that's their positioning at that point. There's only one checkpoint on course, which I hate. I don't like that at all. Yeah, so let's get some baseball talk going, guys. Blue Jays updates. Gaussman's gone. Dalton Varsho is gone as of yesterday. The Jays, they got to make some changes. They're terrible right now. Nature break coming up. I'll be right back, guys. Back inside the 10 by 10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence, guys. We're going to hang out here for a little bit. Tour of Poland. Ooh, right-hand side of this roundabout was the wrong way to go, dudes. That is the wrong way to go. You just lost 60, 70 spots. Those guys that were right in the very front here, that was unfortunate for those dudes. Just going to keep moving on here. Dries de Bont still hammering up front. So it's 55 kilometers to the finish here at the Tour of Poland. We got Dries de Bont at 14 seconds. Peloton sitting at 24. I guess Dries de Bont thinks he's going on a long break, a 55 kilometer break. Well, you know what? Actual GC, how does he sit? Dries de Bont, at the moment, yeah, he can't really take it on time bonifications. So, TV time. I guess it's TV time for him. 3 riders in this front group. I think we've lost one of the Polish riders. Yeah, we've lost one of them. Only 3 riders left here. That should be changing right away, unless he's just dangling off the back here out of camera sight. Eddie's asking, will Grand Tour racing for women be more than 10 stages in the future? I think it'll grow eventually. Yeah, just 3 riders left in that front group. Schiffer, Jonas Rusch, and Fracek. Radoslav. Actually, the 4th rider, the other Polish rider, he's gone. It's Dries de Bont who's trying to get up there now. So the Polish rider's not even in between them. He's fallen back all the way. So where is he? Then there's the peloton. So he must be already back in the peloton. He just shut her down. He's back in the peloton. Peloton really stretched out here. They're on a secondary road here, running alongside this highway system here. Way out in the forest here in Poland somewhere. Ernest and Napoleon Ferrand Pro probably did at least some wind tunnel stuff and 500k on a TT bike. Greg saying she might be canned turkey. Yeah, dude, it's totally pancake flat. This is set up for Milan to showcase his skills today. We'll have another Milan day coming up here right away. Yeah, Dries de Bont, he is like just laying down watts here, guys. Trying to bridge on. Blue and white, blue polka dots jersey since he got the one climb yesterday. There's no categorized climbs today. All we have is 5 intermediate sprint points, if you even want to call them that, because it's kind of weird saying that from Tour de France. And then 20 points available at the finish. I think what I'll do is I'm probably going to bounce back more forward. I just don't like how this shows this. Maybe what I can do is that. We can do that. Yeah, maybe we do that. So you can see here, fastest rider through at the top of the sets is 15 minutes and 59 seconds. Second place rider, 10 seconds back. But I want to see more. I want to see more. I don't like that. Okay. Gonna bounce back here again. Wow, we got over 40 people here. Incredible. A GT Grand Tour spans 4 weekends. Women's Grand Tour should span 3 weeks. That's 2 weeks of racing. Yeah, they could do 2 weeks of racing easy. And Rail's saying that 70% of Poland is like 70%. 70% of Poland is pancake flat. Yeah. Similar to France, where the north is flat with some isolated hill zones, and the south is where the mountains are. Yeah. Mr. DiBiase, the Cantabrian Mountains, common knowledge. Bro, you called it. Fab Cycle saying, de Bont did this yesterday. Makes sense. Who wants to drag Milan to the line? But like yesterday, no one goes with him. Aaron did some biking. Colin, I cycled from Manitowoc, Wisconsin to Sturgeon Bay, Wisconsin on day 1 of vacation. Lots of rides. In Door County, up limestone walls and through farmland bays and Lake Michigan. Awesome stuff, dude. Dude, what have I been doing? I think I got a couple of inside rides in before I left. There is Dries de Bont has bridged on. 4 riders back in the front group. Peloton's only 20 seconds down. All this effort by de Bont to get back home. What's he going to do? He's going to sit in the wheels for a bit. He's already backing off now. He's like, dudes, I made it. Hopefully Schiffer or Rusch is one of his buddies. Schiffer flicking through Rusch now. And they can get something going here. 22 seconds is the gap. 12 kilometers to the next intermediate sprint. Okay. That's glaciation for you. That's right, Greg. Flattens everything. Burgos for climbing guys only. And Rail saying tomorrow looks like a fresh new climb in Burgos. Yeah, Aaron, I know. That came out yesterday. Poggy is announced at La Vuelta. I'll show it to you here, Aaron. Right here. Recent Top Riders program updates. Guys, I look at this every day of my life. So funny here, too. But the most popular riders yesterday wasn't Poggy. It was Sigrid Haugset, who went on the big break here at the Tour de France FEMMES. She did that yesterday. Took over the yellow jersey. We've got transfers. Oh, transfers again too, guys. I think we talked about this already. Oh yeah, Casper Van Uden's going to Alpecin Premier Tech. Mattis Mikkels to Alpecin Premier Tech. Landa's going to Euskadel Euskadi. We did know that already. Ivan Garcia Gortina to Alpecin Premier Tech. And but this one here, Tadej Pogacar going to La Vuelta. Jay Vine, Kevin Vermarke, Pavel Sivakov. There's your team. Yeah. Lots going on there, guys. Let's take a look at the Tour de France FEMMES here. There's our little walking dots, as you can see them, guys. And again, only one checkpoint. I don't like that at all. But you can see who the time trial specialist is. This Celia Lemuel, 26 years old, and she is a time trial specialist. All her points on PCS are there. Look at this. She is the French national champion in the individual time trial in 2026. So she just won that this year, back on June 25th. Let's take a look at it. Beating Mavis Squiban, Cedric Carabal, Juliette Berthet, Labousse, Amandine Muller. Who all showed up here for this? Those are a lot of big names you should know from Tour de France last year. So she's on fire. This is her thing. Sitting in first place right now. See how much time she can gain at the finish line here. So right now, where is she on course? Lemoule? I'm just looking for her name. I don't actually see it. It might be along the top of the screen and it's just hiding away. There's Ocean Mahe. She's just starting the climb here right away. Right behind Arasso. Those two were in the breakaway on stage 1 together. Cecchini is in the middle of the climb right now. Don't worry about Lorena, guys. She's saving energy for later in the race. And it's 36 degrees Celsius at the Women's Tour de France right now. We'll bounce back to the Polish race here. Teams getting organized, it looks like. There's Groupama FDJ organized. Bar and Victorious. Net Company. Ineos there. Okay, 100 kilometers are done, guys. We've only got 48 Ks to go here. 48 K to go right now. Average speed still lower than I thought it would be. It's only at 46 kilometers an hour only. Golden kilometers from rail. I wish it was also at the Tour of Poland. Yeah, I think Burgos would be a great race to go to. Have incredible foods, wines. Burgos is half desert, half steppe. I guess Burgos food is similar to Mongolia. Dude, it's probably, I don't know what Mongolian food's like, but Jim from Vegas, Giants gave away 6 players, hardly recognized team anymore. Were you on? Yes, you're calling. Yeah, Jim, I did no live streaming Sunday and Monday. It was a holiday here in Canada. Yesterday, if you guys go look on Instagram, it might show up on, it shows up on Facebook too. I've got those 2 things linked. I was at a bike race here in Calgary, the Tour de Frances, which this year was the Canadian Nationals age category racing in Canada. So yeah, got to see that happen yesterday. Got some videos. Saw a big crash, high speed 5-rider crash. None of those guys got up and continued racing. It was a criterium. Rail saying, I know nothing about baseball. Sort of like the Brits are starting to drop. Okay. Aaron, Gausman trade from TO and Varsha would be assigned. TO knows they're in trouble. Yeah, wasn't Gausman their number 1 guy? Like, how did that happen? And I think that happened like a couple weeks back. I think they said July 16th. I saw that quickly. I'm like, what? So, dudes, I'm going to start getting back into that. So I think on maybe some of the quieter days, I'm going to attempt to do a baseball game live somehow. I don't know how. I got to sign up for Sportsnet. Kind of struggling right now. I'm surviving on my debit card. I'm waiting for a new credit card to come in. Giants needed a reset and some good young guys. Scuball to the Dodgers is a sad reality of the current economy of baseball and the advantage of being a rich team. Okay, so he went to the Dodgers. Okay, Yeah, Dodgers, all the money in the world. Yeah, real. I don't know what Dries DeBond is doing here. There are no cams. Yeah, dude, he just like half buried himself to break away up to 3 riders who are going to get caught. So there's no KOM points unless there's a secret KOM point we don't know about. Yeah. Dude, it's interesting here too. We get to see Nielsen Powell again. He always seems to come out at the end of the year. What has Nielsen Powell done this year? Nielsen Powell. Okay, so yeah, look at this. Okay, so obviously he must have crashed at the Tour de Provence way back in February. DNF stage 3. I don't remember it. We didn't do that race, but yeah. Okay. He came back 5 months later. Tour of Austria finishes 33rd. Won a stage. Okay. We didn't. Did we do that race? I think I watched a little bit of that race. Yeah. Watched a little bit of it, I think. And now he's back here at the Tour of Poland. But take a look at him from last year. So obviously he raced throughout the year, but not like super crazy busy spring. Maybe that's not true. 6th at the San Sebastian Classic, 18th the Maryland Cycling Classic, 4 at GP Montreal, 7th at Grand Piemonte, one of the autumnal classics. Just he's like a later season guy to me. So he's here racing. I'm gonna keep moving on. Pinoy, Toronto Blue Jays is one of the worst offensive teams in LNB. They are wheeling and dealing arms instead of bats. Yeah, dude, they're like horrible right now. But dude, yeah, okay, so I'm going to get signed up for, how am I going to sign up for Sportsnet? I don't know how. Dude, I don't have a credit card right now. Actually, I probably do. Dudes, I don't know about you guys. I walk around with like 3 credit cards. I only use one. I got one card shut down right now on purpose. And dude, I better call and get that one fully ordered up. Yeah, Blue Jays. So I can only watch the Blue Jays through Sportsnet. So I got to subscribe to that, which is totally worth it. Mr. DiBiase, Aaron, I'm not going to lie. I love the fact that my Dodgers spend money, but I'm not against the salary cap. Dude, I think there should be one. Yeah, spend money, but yeah. Maybe make it $200 million per team. Who is it? I think it's the Devil Rays. I'll go with the old name. I think they're like spending, like they have one of the lowest budgets out there. And dudes, I don't even know what's going on in the standings right now. This last month, everything, Tour de France, stuff in my life. I feel like I've just kind of like neglected my baseball passion and even like my work stuff. Like I'm just kind of like, oh, whatever happens, happens. Paul Magnier. He's wearing the, I think he wears the Sprint jersey today. Because Jonathan Milan will be in the overall leaders jersey. Yeah, 4 riders in the front group. They've let the gap open up again. It's up to 45 seconds now. They don't want to catch these guys right now. They're like, okay, go ahead. Actually, here over on PCS, it's saying it's 36 seconds. Dudes, well, I think we'll do it here. We're just going to bounce back and forth between these two. So fastest times through right now, it's the same as it was before. Celia Lemuel, she's the French time trial champion right now for 2026. Second rider to come through was Sandrine Tass for Lotto Intermarché. She doesn't even get a picture. Come on. 30 years old. Belgian rider. Maud Rinbeek. Maud rides for Volker Vessels, Pro Series team. Always super active at the Tour de France FEMMES. Seemed like she was in the break almost every day last year. So we'll probably see more of her out there, but she's sitting at 10th place overall. At the finish, ooh, interesting here. At the finish, Sandrine Tass, who was 10 seconds behind Celia Muel at Les Sets de Marseille, she finishes 1 second ahead of Celia. Allison Jackson comes in 4th place. 4th place right now, guys, is 2 minutes back. 2 minutes back gets you 4th place right now. So we're going to see some massive gaps coming up here. Riders coming up. Ooh, look at this. Lottie Claes is coming. Urska Ziegart in 2.5 minutes. Polish rider getting a wheel change. Slot that baby in. Crank it in. Where's the drill? He's got the drill. Here we go. I like the Polish kit here too. Eliza Balsamo coming up in 19 minutes. Sprinter. Pfeiffer Georgie. Oh, dude's off his bike again. Now it's the chain. This guy's like, come on. I got grease all over my hands now. I got this beautiful white jersey on. Get this thing fixed. Oh my. Drill comes out again. I think maybe the wheel wasn't on tight enough because he just took the drill and just cranked it really hard there after he repositioned the wheel. So didn't torque it on enough, guys. Retorque your wheels after 100 kilometers, please. Silky Smolders. Oh, I remember Silky from last year. I think she's a climber. Yeah. I remember Silky last year. What a great name, too. I gotta say, I like that name. I don't know why. Lorena Vibas coming up in 24 minutes. Misha Bradenwald, her teammate, goes out right before her. Soraya Paladin. Leanne Liepert's in there, too. Just scanning names, guys. Scanning names. So Sandrine Tass, Celia Lumuel, Noemi. That's hard to say that. Nomi? Allison Jackson now down to 5th place. And we have Heidi Franz from the U.S. I don't know this rider. Heidi Franz from Bainbridge Island in the U.S. 31 years old. Riding for St. Michel Preference Home Aubert 93. That's Allison Jackson's team. So they're teammates. Wow. She did the Catalonia. She did the Zulia Women. Wow, she's done a ton of racing. Yeah, nice. Okay. Okay, boys are battling for the Intermarché sprint point again. Dries de Bont just hangs back, is on the wheel. But yeah, I guess Dries de Bont's going on a huge break today. He thinks the break's going to stay away all day. We'll jump back to the Tour of Poland and the chat here. Situation on the road. They've gone through that sprint point. And yep, points went to Radoslav again. Now the points aren't being updated live because he would have at least 9 points today. Yeah, he has 9 points today already. So that's going to put him like in 12th overall in the points classification. 20 points available at the finish. It says it's 41 seconds here. EF's doing a lot of work on the front right now. And we're going to read the chat again. Railsing yesterday, Dries de Bont went for a long flyer to win a Quam that was close to the finish, but today I don't know what he's doing. I don't know either what he's doing either. Oh, Pino is saying, I heard next year there will be a salary cap in baseball. Eddie, Colin, there will be 3 intermediate streets each of the 8 stages of the Tour of Langkawi. Okay. There will be 9 categorized climbs, including 3 mountain stage summits. So it should be a really interesting race. Drew saying, I follow the Rockies and recently started watching Twins highlights. Was born there in Minnesota. Both are in the rebuilding phases with some great hitting and sporadic errors. I'd love to come down for another Rockies game. I had so much fun there, dude, last year. Been a while. Dude, I haven't done any trips in over a year now. Nothing. And WestJet was just on strike. That's the airline I always use, always. They were on strike, I think, for 2 days where they got something ratified. So kind of thinking I need a vacation, like a real vacation somewhere. The highway in Poland they're riding alongside is the highway between Stettin and Gdansk. And the MLB, they're talking about a salary cap. Okay. Yep. Aaron's got a good point here. The Dodgers are doing what they are allowed to do given the current rules and setup, but it's not a good look for competitive balance and other fan base hopes. Dodgers are like the UAE in cycling. Charles Pester just jumped in. Did you get a chance to watch some crits and bonus? I did, dude. And over on my Instagram and possibly on my Facebook page, you're going to see I grabbed a few little clips. I saw men's C-Cat. I think that's 55 to 64. I saw men's B, 45 to 54, and the A race. That's where the crash was. 35 to 44-year-olds, and they were like cooking those dudes. So yeah, Charles, I was there. And there's a couple little short clips on Instagram and Facebook that I put up. A salary cap for Mr. DiBiase will make it a more interesting every year. Yeah, dude, I think it will. I'm gonna keep moving on. Yeah, I think there is a bit of a gap there, but I guess the Cantabrians, I think they went in them last year. Yeah, they did. They went in them last year. The Cantabrians are for La Vuelta. Is the La Rioja Massif in Burgos part of the Cantabrians? I believe it's separate. Okay, dude, let's have a look. So there's that there. There is a bit of a valley system here. Yeah, so the Burgos is in between, but they pop up into here. This should all be the Cantabrians up here. If I go back to these layers here, if I zoom out, will it show? I don't even know what map view I'm on right now. No, I don't want wildfires. So like the Cantabrians would be this here at the top. So they will pop up into them here. To go down to the south, it's something different. But yeah, they do pop up into here. I'd have to look at all the maps to figure that all out. You'll see a lot of the same climbs that they do at La Vuelta. The fact that Lottie could not catch the Norwegian jersey yesterday was eye-raising stuff. Crazy, great breakaway. Yeah, Charles, one guy got really banged up with some road rash. Yeah, Charles, I was actually making my way around the course. So I was near the finish line, taking some videos by the Cervelo and Specialized setups. I think there were only two, maybe Giant was there as well. They might have been. They bring like 3 or 4 bikes each. Not really much of a setup. Some random sales rep who didn't talk to me. Thank you. Just kidding. I didn't even approach them. I made my way around. I went to the corner by Bo Cycle where they got it all padded. I stood under a tree. And then on the very, very far side of the course, the very most southern side of the course, before they go up that little hill, I was standing there watching it. And it wasn't like I heard the crash. I watched them all crash. 5 guys went down. One guy got hung up on his bike got hung up on a guy wire beside a power pole there. They basically all landed in a person's front yard. Conveniently, the paramedics were parked right across the road with their vehicle kind of blockading another road. So they just have to walk across the street. One dude, was he kind of a shorter dude in a blue jersey? He was mad. His legs were just thrashed. And on his lower chest, he had road rash there. Took his helmet off, walked away, smashed it on the ground. They didn't even know where he went. The commissioner was their commissar? The commissar. How about that? Where'd that guy go? He walked off that way, man. He left his bike laying there. Yeah, 2 guys stayed on the ground, and that 3rd guy did come back to get taken care of. Flocky, greetings, dudes. Great stage yesterday. Yes, I missed it. Aaron saying the Rockies ownership must love finishing P5 in the West every year. Joe Blackmore to Ineos, apparently. That's what Flocky's saying. Aaron saying Landa should be going to retirement. Nah, man. Euskadel, Euskadi for the win. Aaron, when Zegart time checks come up, Poggy needs the updates. Dude, she'll be racing right now. I'm going to bounce over to that, actually. Tour de France FEMMES. And I'm just going to stay here, guys. I just like doing it here better. So it all looks the same from early. Danique Hengeveld's come through at 18 seconds. Now we're seeing some faster riders because before Allison Jackson was 4th at 2 minutes down. You can see she's bounced way back here now. At the finish line, Sandrine, Celia. 3rd place, 33 seconds down. That's all going to change. Where is Urska? She's on course. Here she is. Urska Zegart has just passed 5 kilometers. Don't worry, Poggy. Don't worry. She's not going to win the time trial. I'm just going to put that there. I think Urska Zegart, big brand name, yet to win a World Tour race. As of last year, she had not won a World Tour race. Looks like Maud came through the finish here. View the top 20. Maud Rinby came in at 2.5 minutes down. Oh, wow, it's changing all the time on me. So top 20 riders, 2 minutes 57 seconds down gets you inside the top 20 here. Charlotte Cool's at 2:32 down. Allison Jackson 2 minutes down. And we'll be watching for more times. Just heard a bang outside there, guys. I may have to go check that out. Tour of Poland, 45 seconds is the gap right now. So we'll jump back to the Tour of the Poland right now. Tour of Bologna, stage 2. Remember, Burgos is also on right now. Maybe I'll stay away from Burgos unless you guys want to watch that later. In fact, I might watch it later too. The finish for the Burgos is really good. Carabao, Cedrine Carabao, legit podium candidate for today. Yeah, Charlotte Cool is not cool at TTs. Nope. Yeah, Lorena is definitely saving herself. She needs to save energy for the column, the Inside Cycling World meetup. Eddie, I like both. Eddie's asking what stages do I like to watch more, mountain stage or sprint flash? Dude, they both got their appeal to me. I like the way Poland's doing this with the sprint stages. This is something that the Tour de France should adopt, and the Giro, and La Vuelta. Put these time bonifications in there. Spice it up a bit. Like, just having one is kind of dull. It's basically, you know what's going to happen. Aaron saying some baseball trades are for financial and contract reasons, and Gausman was a little like that for TO. Aaron, what's the scoop? I don't really know why that happened. Like, I'm sure he cost them a lot of money. If you have any more details, I'd love to know that. Yeah, dudes, I'm going to get fully involved with baseball today, but how am I going to sign up for Sportsnet? Yeah, I got to figure out how I'm going to do that. Because you need a credit card. I don't got a credit card right now. Aaron's hometown Nationals traded 3 good players for prospects and pitching help. Baseball heading for lockout with same probability that Poggi has to win La Vuelta. Really? So Aaron, okay, when you say lockout, I think strike. Is that what you're saying? Really? Mr. DiBiase saying baseball will definitely have a lockout and it's going to be a bad one. Aaron's hoping for a good day for Zoe Bagsta today. Dave is here. Dave's back. Morning, folks. Yeah, will Poggi complete the set this year? Dude, he has to. Jonas has won La Vuelta. Poggi hasn't. Aaron saying Hannah. That's Hannah. I think she was a track rider, wasn't she? Loves saying Paternoster's name. Dude, Mr. DiBiase. That's what I said too. Ted, were you here? Yeah. Dude, the bikes and the team kits for the women is so much more stylish than the men. Maybe isn't that the same as reality? It's kind of the same as reality, right? The bikes just have way better paint jobs on them. Dude, it's just, yeah, I love it. Yeah, Lorena, TT, Zone 2 ride incoming. Get ready to drool. Oh, man. Reuser can take 2 minutes on yellow, but not sure Kim LaCourte can overtake today. We talked about the Giro, about Rockies, during the Giro about the Rockies June home games. Yeah, I know. Colin, have you visited the therapy goats at the Calgary? There's therapy goats at the Calgary Park. Are you kidding me? Dude, I used to have goats. They weren't therapeutic. They'd walk on my car. They'd break out and they walk on my car and their little hooves scratch the hell out of my paint. Glad I sold that car. That's another thing I wanted to do. I wanted to go look at a couple cars today. Eddie's asking Colin, who's the female version of Poggi, mountain stage side? Dude, the last big climb I remember, wasn't it the Vuelta Feminine? Paula Blasi. But someone was saying something about Paula today. I'm on the wrong page. Okay, guys, Tour of Poland. We got 45 seconds. Let's jump over here. Tour de France FEMMES. See if we got any new fast times come through. Natalie Quinn from the U.S. Who's this? Natalie Quinn from the U.S. She's 24 years old from Ogden, Utah. Dude, someone from here is near Ogden. Someone in the channel is from Ogden. In 2025, she won the Portugal Tour KOM. Okay, so she's just cooked through with a fast time at the intermediate checkpoint. We're going to call it that. Carlotta Cipresi, 17 seconds down. Who's coming up next? So it's still the same at the finish. Tass, Lemuel, and Hengeveld. Coming up next, we got some sprinters coming up. Silky Smolders. Silky's a good climber from what I remember. Oh, back to the question you asked me. Paula Blasi. Where is it? Yeah, she... Okay, that's Catalonia. Why am I lost right now? Right here. Yeah, she got second on the Angleroo. Second on the Angleroo, and that won her the race. So she can definitely climb. I'm just thinking of her off the top. She's at this race, so total top contender here. Like, she's a beast. But someone was saying earlier that they weren't allowing her to race. I'm not sure what you meant by that. Ooh, Team Visma strong. Marion Boudel, she's a superstar climber. Obviously Pauline as well. Sarah Van Dam's there, small, lightweight climber. Dude, there's a lot of good women climbers. So we'll bump out of that for a second here. There's a little map thing. Could be break natural coming up number 2. Charles said he's going to check those videos. Yeah, dude, they're just a couple of photos. I maybe did 5 or 6 posts or something. You'll find them either on my Facebook page. And that's probably just with Colin Emerson. So yeah, Instagram, Inside Cycling World links with Colin Emerson on Facebook page. Not Inside Cycling World. I don't know why. Yeah, good point by Aaron here. Eddie, no female poggy. Okay, I see what you're saying. Riders are closer together than he is to other males. Yeah. Female racing is a lot more competitive than the men's racing at the moment at Grand Tours. Did you see the bruises on Primo's leg? Yeah, the back of his legs is just completely bruised. He's getting ready for La Vuelta too. So he's now missing. He missed San Sebastian Classic and Burgos because of that. We've only got 26Ks to go here at the men's race in Poland. Then we'll stick fully on the Tour de France FEMMES. The revenue coming from local TVDs and MLB and in licensing is a major issue. Mr. El Pel. Look at this guy. Dudes, we got a brand new guy here. Mr. El Pel. I think Almeida is the undisputed favorite for the overall. I don't think there are other riders at his level. Dudes, what do you guys think? Mr. El Pel's brand new here. Welcome aboard. At the Tour of Poland. Almeida. Okay, no one else but some Premier Tech for GC. Hey, Charles, just got your friend request. I just see you right now. You popped up. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm just going to look here. Who does Decathlon have? Not really GC riders there. Nielsen Paulus might be good for GC, for EF. I can see that, him doing well there. Groupama. We got Buitrago for Bahrain Victorious. Yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot of huge GC riders here. Yeah, Almeida, far and away, is probably... I bet you if we looked at his points and stuff on PCS, he's probably the highest ranked player on PCS, I bet you. Player, rider. And he is locked in for La Vuelta too. So he's going to La Vuelta. What? Dudes, like, come on, UAE. Stop it already. Look at the UAE team. Poggi, Almeida, Jay Vine, Sivakov, Pablo Torres. Let's develop the young guy. I think he's 19 years old. 20 years old. His contract goes through 2030. There's another up and comer that they're waiting on. Kevin Vermarque, Ivo Oliveira, Dalman Novak. Wow, brutal. Vought's going to be at. Dude, La Vuelta looks really interesting with some of these riders. Dude, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, probably the best placed GC rider. How can I do that? Rankings. But then I can't really tell who's at this race. You know what? It's probably just going to show up during the stage here somewhere on the side. Well, right here. It just popped up 3 minutes ago. Favorites for the final GC based on awarded stars and PCS. João Almeida, Jan and Christian. Teammates. Santiago Buitrago for Bonner Victorious. Sheffield for Ineos. Vlasov for Red Bull. 25Ks to go, guys. Mr. El Pel, where you from, dude? Gonna read this a bit more. Eddie's saying that the 2024 Langkawi winner, Max Poole with Burgos and also La Vuelta. Yeah, spicy Brogate. I wonder how they check that. Okay, ladies, get up here. Hannah Walker. That's the one. She's dimples. She's got dimples. That's how I remember her. Wow. Calgary Airport has a goat therapy program to calm nerves. Dudes, you ever been rammed by a goat? The male goat would always try to ram me, and they love it. If you grab their horns and push on them, they love pushing. Gausman was in the final year of his deal and was going to be a free agent, so it makes sense to get something for him in a year where T.O. not likely to make a run. Yeah, dude, how do you go from being World Series contender to maybe not making the playoffs? Dave wants to fly to Calgary just to play with the goats. Dude, I'm an easy traveler. I really want to go on a trip somewhere. WestJet's back working. I'm already looking at trips, but now I'm kind of like stressing out. I'm like, can I squeeze a trip in before La Vuelta? August 22nd. We're on August 4th right now. I've got an 18-day window. If I don't go, then I can't go until after September 12th. Unless I can do it. You know what, dudes? I guess I could probably do this on this laptop. Yeah, it's doable. Guys, I'm going to nature break it right now. I'll be right back. Alright, dudes, we're back. 10 by 10 cube, cycling dominance and performance excellence. We got our fresh coffee. We are rocking. We're rocking here, dudes. Let's see what we got going on. Okay. So Dave wants to play with the goats. Pinoy saying the current CBA in MLB will expire December 1st later this year. MLB wants salary cap, but the players don't like a salary cap because it will be less pay for them, of course. Aaron has driven through Ogden and loves Natalie Quinn's hair. Dudes, 20 Ks to go. 2 riders left up front. It's Roosh and Dries de Bont. Schiffer is just disappearing into the distance. Yep, he just got dropped now. It just says 21 seconds ago. Silky is smooth. Yes. Dude, what a great Silky. I love that name. Oh, dude, the Peloton is just like coming like a freight train right now. Schiffer is going to be picked up in the next 10 seconds. Those other 2 boys out front, good luck. It's time to bust a dope rhyme, to make your feet move your behind. Right? Dave? Dave, help me out here, bro. Yeah, Silky is smooth. Drew saying my brother was accepted into Ogden State back in 73. Same summer I bailed on parents at 16. What do you mean you bailed? Divorcing parents, fought for 2 years. Yeah. Oh, yeah. God, relationships, they're great. Relationships are great. Oh my, I love these stories. This is straight out of a movie. Drew saying my brother was so scared of my dad finding out he'd already flunked out. He pretended to go to school every day until somehow the truth came out. Dude, I have a similar story. Not me, but my past, her husband at the time, faked going to school every day. Just didn't even go. Just faked it. I don't know what their ultimate, obviously bombed out. For nearly an entire semester, faked it, going to school. Zhao seems a bit cold-blooded to me. He gets flustered when things don't go his way and he blames everyone else. That's from Dave. Yeah, dudes, if I could check out... yeah, I'm waiting. Well, they did show it, didn't they? Let's just bounce back a little bit here. So Zhao is the final GC favorite with Jan Christian, his teammate, second. And gonna move up here, just read some more stats. Most stage wins by active riders. Dude, these 2 guys are just hanging out front 5 seconds, still giving her. Roosh and Dries de Bont here. Olav Koy has 5 wins. He's here. Pascal Ackerman has 5. Is Ackerman's here? Gaviria. Oh no, active riders. They're not here. They're not here. I don't think Koy, none of these guys are here. Thibaut Nace is not here. Merlier's not here. Gaviria is not here. He's hurt. Fernando Gaviria crashing out of the Tour de France. Remember that? Which riders are present at the Tour of Polonia? Paul and Jordi Meuse and Jonathan Milan, Matteo Malicelli, Stefan de Schoitenier, that's a hard name to say, Juan Sebastian Milana, Matteo Moschetti, Paul Penholt. So these are like the top-rated sprinters. Actually, Oda Kagut, he's 43rd. He's a sprinter. 17.6 seconds to go, guys. 4 seconds. They're just letting them dangle. Just letting them dangle. Prepare to see Lidl Trek come to the front and just dominate everyone. Soudal will be there too in those T-Rex jerseys. Gives us time to have a quick look over at the Tour de France FEMMES. See what's changed. Lottie Claes first through at the checkpoint, 15:44. Millie Cousins, second place. Celia Muel, third place. She was first before. So 2 riders are now faster than her. At the finish, it's still the same as before. Sandrine Tass, Celia Muel, and Danique Engeveld. Natalie Quinn finishes 5th overall. Top 10 now, separated by 122. Riders coming up. Soraya Paladin starting right away. Amber Crack. Sarah Van Dam. Sarah Casasola. Lucinda. #1 CX rider in the world for females. Like far and away the best CX rider for women. Dominates that all the time. Mary Bunel, superstar climber for Visma Lisa Bike. Maeva Squiban for UAE. I know she struggled yesterday. I'm not sure how she'll look today. I think she was getting dropped by the peloton early on. Zoe Backstead starts in 21 minutes, guys. Rayanne Marcus, Amanda Spratt. We saw her in the break on stage 1. Justine for Sudal, AG Insurance. Is that what we call it here? She starts in 27 minutes. Ninke Vinke, another name I love. Ninke Vinke. Amsterdam. Sorry. Amersfoort in the Netherlands. I don't know where Amsterdam just came from. It just popped into my head. Good. Back to Poland. We'll go back to Poland here. Burgos is still racing. I'm trying to stay away from it, guys. Maybe that's the race I'll watch today. Flow bikes. Flow bikes. And I'll actually watch it on my TV instead of on this little thing. Yeah, so dudes, I could go away during La Vuelta because I know for a fact I actually streamed a couple of race events, virtual cycling over on Ruvi. I think I did a Ruvi race and a My Whoosh race from Puerto Vallarta in November 2024. That was my last Mexico trip. Okay, dude, I gotta fix this right now. I've got a ton of points with WestJet. I'm just gonna say use all my points up. Probably you don't even have to pay for the trip at all. Finn Fisher Black and Andreas Leknison are also favorites for Tour of Poland. Just gonna keep reading on here, dudes. Dude, exactly. Charles, I thought so too. Fab. I think in baseball they were calling it tarps off the season. Maybe the ladies peloton should take note. Brawgate. We were discussing Brawgate earlier. Dudes, they're right on them now. They've got all the group back together here. Yeah, it's all together right now. 15Ks to go. Charles, one thing that was a disappointment yesterday was the lack of product display and swag sales, t-shirts, etc. Dude, 1,000,000% correct. Dude, I went down there with I had my debit card. I had a whack of cash in my pocket. I rarely carry cash, but I thought for that event, I thought, yeah, I'm going to buy some stuff. I'm going to get this, that. Dude, there was virtually nothing. So outside of the Cervelo tent, which is 3 bikes, Specialized, same thing. There's nothing. Oh, Evoke was there. EVOC. I think they make bags and stuff for bikes. They were there. I was by them most of the day. I wanted to go talk to the guy about how do I get a job working for a cycling manufacturer. Hire me. Yeah, dude, there was nothing to buy. It was like candles and the standard festival stuff, right? Candles, homemade jewelry. There was one 12-year-old girl. She put a concert on all day. I swear I went down and listened to her. She goes, hi, I'm 12 years old and I'll be singing today. She just sang the whole time. I'm like, what is this all about? There was some concert stuff at the far end. Actually, Silly Rabbit, they're a local band. They do a lot of 80s covers. That's mostly what they're known for in Calgary. They played for a little while. I didn't hear them because I was too close to the racing. Go talk. Colin, what city in Canada that you live in? Oh yeah, dude, we have I think we have 5 or 6 time zones in Canada. 5.5 maybe. Yeah. So, yeah, let's do it. Okay, so I'm here. I'm on Mountain Standard Time. Vancouver is 1 hour behind me. They're on Pacific Time, same as Seattle, right? Saskatchewan, same time here. I think Manitoba's on the same time zone. They may be on They may be on Ontario time. So Toronto is 2 hours ahead of me. Dave, it is what time in Toronto? It's probably 10 after 10 in Toronto. And then when you come, dude, I'd have to look it up. But there's a weird time zone here. Newfoundland is on its own little half-hour time zone. Anyways, maybe Dave can fill me in. 12.9 Ks to go, guys. Sprint teams lining up. Ooh, look at this. Wow, highest point decrease compared to previous season. João Almeida, #1, because he was injured, right? Yeah, that's interesting. Actually, Poggy too. That's weird. So this is showing the riders that went down the most points from last year to this year. Poggy's 1,500 points lower than last year, but that's all of last year, right? So that's kind of deceptive. If he wins La Vuelta, well, there you go. Oscar Onley, he's hurt too. Didn't get any points at the Tour de France. Mads Pedersen. Okay, well, Mads was out early in the season. Mads crashed early on, remember that? Mads crashed out at Paris-Nice. Which race did Mads crash out on? Valenciana. He crashed on stage 1. I remember that now. So he would have gotten no points at that race, early season points. Missed a bunch of early season races. That's an interesting stat. Arnaud Delis's been sick. I think he's also crashed out too. Jay Vine crashed out at the Santos Tour Down Under, I believe it was, and was gone for a while. Nelson Paulus, who we just discussed. I said he's more of an end of the season guy. So maybe that's what we're getting to there. Okay. I got to catch up in the chat, guys. We only got 12 kilometers to go here. Teams are getting lined up now. Yeah, tarps off. Yeah, I'm going to miss Viva's going off. Hopefully she takes it nice and slow. Dude, she looked good in yellow. I'm telling you that. Lorena, yeah, yellow. It's a perfect color for you. Dave's brain is still recovering from the one. Dude, yeah, Dave, me too. Like, I've been on a long weekend brain, and I basically took last week off. Like, dude, I'm always kind of like working, but like last week I made I actually only did one text to a client. That's it. They were supposed to be listing this week, and they said, we're going to wait until after harvest. I'm like, sounds good. That's all I had to do. Oh, and I got a phone call from my boss for 15 minutes. Moving on. Okay, moving on, guys. Dijon. Oh, by the way, today is 7-Eleven day for me. Oh, in your kit, 7-Eleven kit. Clay's now the fastest. I saw that. Dude, I drove when I went down through Bowness yesterday. I was on Bowness Road, and it was Charles who reminded me that the hill climb at the racers, which I didn't see, was actually on the road I used to live on, McKay Road. Home Road goes up there. It's a steep little climb, short, and McKay Road just ramps up really sharp and steep. Yeah, but the 7-Eleven that was down there is gone. How often does a 7-Eleven disappear? 10Ks. Dude, I'm just trying to catch up. Yep, French civil law, much different than English common law. Exactly, dude. What is it? I think in Quebec they use civil law. I think there's only 2 jurisdictions in North America. That is Louisiana, and I think Quebec. Is that right? I think that's right. Everywhere else is criminal law. Ain't got no time for that. Oh, dude, try to catch up. Okay, I'm caught up now. Oh, Dave's saying I also had a little heat stroke on Friday. Crept up on me. I drank so much I was sloshing as I rode. Dude, yeah, we got some weird weather here. It's kind of cool, but we're back to 30 Celsius on Friday. Like I said, the place I visited last week, guys, is now under fire evacuation. So my friend who I stayed with, like she was telling me yesterday, she had to run out. They got emergency housing. It looks really nice, though. It's at a condo at some resort. They just put them anywhere. But no clothes. She goes, I left the house in what I was wearing. She just loaded her car up with important documents. Her grandson, no shoes. She just carried him out to the car. And now there's no power. All the power lines have been burnt down. Last time they had a fire situation, her house didn't burn to the ground. Same house. They were out of the house for 2 months before they were allowed back in. Dave's saying a lot of 7-Elevens have vanished here. Yes, I think it's Circle K's now. Maybe that's what it is. Mr. DiBiase, I have a question here. Do you think bike manufacturers make a difference in someone's success? Do you think there's a mechanical invention with bikes? Dude, my quick answer, no. I think, dude, I think any of these bikes are fast. They're all very similar. You know, really, I mean, Pinarello is like kind of like king of the heap. Are their bikes that much better? Like, no, I don't think so. Today's favorite far and away is Jonathan Milan right now. Actually, not far and away. I think Paul's right there as well. Yeah, he's at 3,600 stars, 4,700 for Jonathan Milan. Jordy Moose is a long shot. But yeah, those are the guys we're going to see there. Unless we see a last second attack. Yeah, it's pretty bad in Spokane, Aaron. I saw that too. Because for my friend, I had the NASA website open. I had the BC wildfires map open. Facebook, I was little random Facebook pages that are local to the area taking pictures. And it's not so much that the fire's on their doorstep. It's like, some cases it's like 2 and 3 miles away. But if the wind shifts, yeah, then people could die. But yeah, it's pretty bad in Spokane. And dudes, that's all the smoke that's hitting Canada is that Spokane fire. Like, it's really bad. Eddie's asking, who is the organizer for GP Quebec and GP... Dude, I have no idea who organizes it. Van Riesel's... Van Riesel. Is it Van Riesel? Costs half what Pinarellos and Colangos do. Yeah, dude, especially when those frames are all made pretty much at the same factories. And I know they say, oh, we've got our sales dudes there supervising the production. Do they really? Are they really that different? I've seen things that show that. I've seen, but then part of me says, how different can they be? That company, Baumier, Baumier, based in Montreal, they're doing it all in Montreal. So they start for like the wheel. Take this, for example. They start with a wax wheel. Okay? And then they layer the carbon stuff around it. Then they put it into the big presses. It presses under huge pressure. And then at the end, they heat it up a little bit more. It melts the wax out. The wax gets recycled. That's how they shape the wheels. They do the same for the frames. It's all built in-house. And maybe that's why there's that super premium, like $16,500 US for a bike that you can probably pick up for 9 or 10, I think. Like if it was a Specialized or a Giant or a Kolna, whatever. Just seems really high to me. But it is made here. Yeah, M names win in Poland, apparently. That's what Aaron's saying here. So, dudes, we're going to let this rock a bit. Then we'll jump over the TT for the women. Dave saying Mexico sent firefighters to Canada, bypassed the U.S. Yeah, you know what's funny? My friend was saying it too, like, that they all get paid to come here. All these firefighters, they actually, because I never knew how they did that. It's like, oh, the Canadian firefighters are going to help the Americans. They're not. They're getting paid. They get paid to go down there. Because she was talking about that. And she actually said when the Mexico firefighters come up, they were disappointed how little Canadian firefighters get paid. I mean, if any, we should have like top-notch firefighters here. Maybe we do. Actually, did you know that Goggins, kind of at the end of his like extreme stuff, before he became like more of the endurance runner, he was up in Fort St. John, BC. I'll show you guys. Fort St. John, BC. Guys, I've spent a lot of time here. Fort St. John, BC. Right here. Oil and gas country. This is the Alaska Highway right here. Actually, you can see it. It's the 97 or the Alaska Highway. Built by the U.S. during World War II to get supplies up to Alaska. This is oil and gas country here. Charlie Lake, oil and gas country. Cecil Lake. Dude, there's like a million. Actually, why don't we take a look at that? Dude, if you look at this map here, see all the little squares? That's not logging. Those are leases for oil and gas. And actually, here's probably some operations. They're probably storing some stuff here, tanks. But there's a lot of them. There is a lot of them here. 4 kilometers to go, moving at 55K an hour right now. Yeah, so Goggins was up here training to be a smoke jumper. Like first responder dudes, like going into the middle of nowhere out here. Like there's nothing out here. Like, let's take a look at Fort Ware. What do we got in Fort Ware? Well, we got the Fort Ware International Airport. It's all gravel. We got the River Inn. And I don't know if you could actually drive here all the way. They might be just roads connecting these small towns together. Yeah, there is some stuff. I've never been up here. Just think that I've never been here. Okay, dudes, gonna focus on the race. 3.5 kilometers to go. Bahrain victorious driving the front right now. 71 kilometers an hour on this run in here, guys. Stephen Spaulding, he's back. Yeah, good point, Dave. Drew says Peru-Bay Poggy on the neutral service bike. Yeah, it's really bad. Budget rider. It's really bad in Spokane, guys. 60,000 people had to evacuate immediately. Yeah, dude, it's really bad. Like, when the town's burning down, really bad. When you're like an isolated, I'm not saying it's not really bad, but when you live up in the mountains and there's forest on your doorstep and you have forest all around your house and the fires come, well, it's kind of a little bit more expected. When you're living in like Spokane, which is probably 150,000 people or something, I don't know, a city, you don't expect a fire to push you out of your city. Dude, sprint's on now. It is on. Accelerating harder. Uno X on the front. Yeah, dude, it's hammer time. 2 kilometers to go. Polsky radio things on the side of the road here. Right in the heart of this city. Dudes, exactly. Who is going to carry the frickin' boats? Exactly. That's the lifestyle I want to live now, guys. Who's going to carry the boats? Get it. Dude, I love David Goggins. Some people don't like him. I love him. Dude, he's just, maybe he's a little bit too much sometimes, but yeah, it's good. Yeah, dude, Steven, I am going to do the Vuelta. I was just talking before, Steven, that I'd really like to go on vacation. Okay, right now, guys, 56.5% of the players here on PCS are voting for Milan. 43.5% say Paul Magnier for Soudal. 1.5 kilometers to go here, dudes. I'm watching it all here on Flow Bikes right now. Coming into a hard right-hander, flowy right-hander on an off-ramp coming across the bridge. Dropping down your, ooh, speed. Dude, they're going to have like a speed boost here. Show me some speed. It's a steep ramp. It's going to take him to the 1 kilometer to go banner. Dude, I would really want to be in front right now. Probably coming down 85, 90K an hour there, I bet you. Rolling hard now. NSN's at the front. Looking for Milan. Milan's in yellow. I got to keep an eye on him. Sitting in about 4th or 5th wheel right now. Dead center of the road. 3-lane wide road. Milan is following one teammate that's left. Astana is leading the way though. Milan's sitting in about 8th or 9th wheel. Got a hard left-hander coming up here at 500 meters to go. Is really going to scrub the speed off. Oh, it's a full 180 button hook type turn. Scrubs all the speed off. One Astana rider going down the road. Milan trying to chase him, but he can't do it. About a 20-meter gap here. Woo! Hold it, dude. Hold it. This guy's trying as hard as he can. Rider coming up right now, dragging Milan all the way here. Movistar rider. Here goes Milan. The head bobbing starts, dudes. The bobbing has started. He's going. He is gone. I don't see Magnier now. Okay, Magnier looks like he's about 8th or 9th wheel. Out of position. Jonathan Milan absolutely smashes it with the head bob. Whoo! Dude, that was so good. They haven't even shown it here on PCS yet. So that was Moliselli for Astana going there. And from what I remember, Moliselli's a small dude. He's not very tall. 1.71, so that's 16 centimeters. Yeah, like 7 inches shorter than me. He's a shorter dude. Fast. But he went from a long way out. He went from the 500 meter to go mark at that turn. Dude, craziness going off that bridge, down that ramp. You could see them accelerating hard at the 1 kilometer to go. All that speed scrubbed off. They all had to launch it right back up. Oh yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. I could see Magnier in the distance, maybe 8th or 9th. He's going to finish top 10. So let's just hang out here for now, get a top 10, then we'll bounce to Tour de France FEMMES. Yeah, Milan is too strong, dude. He just launched it there. Absolutely launched it. George is here. Hey guys, good morning. Greetings. Let's have a quick look here. Who else here? All the teams lined out, all gathered after the event here, just waiting for top 10 guys. Yeah, so Steven, I'm definitely doing. Oh, that was probably Jordy Muse. Jordy Muse was probably right ahead of Milan at the finish there. Yeah, that was probably him there. I'm guessing. Yeah, maybe that's who that was. Yeah, I'm going to say that was Muse there. It could have been Danny Van Poppel too. So when we get the top 10, we'll know roughly because that other rider would have finished probably second or third. All depends how the swarm happened at the finish line there. Last riders with back-to-back stage wins at the Tour of Poland. Jonathan Milan this year, Olav Koy last year. 7 years back to Mikhail Kwiatkowski for back-to-back wins. Ackerman did it in 2018. Fastest stages at the Tour of Poland since 2000. This was the 4th fastest stage ever. Didn't really seem that fast to me. The back half seemed fast. Was it this year, Tour de France? Didn't we have one where we were like 51k an hour average pace? I think we did. Yeah, so we're doing all La Vuelta, Steven. I'll do all of that. I might do some of it for Mexico. I might do that. So it'll be me talking. Dude, I can take my mic with me. I'll just pack it. Yeah, with my standings on WestJet, I have so many points. I get 2 free check bags. So like the 50-pound bags. I can take my whole setup. I'm not going to take my PC though. I'll just use a laptop, phone. I can take my camera. I gotta think if this PC has enough setups on it to actually plug everything on. We'll see. Gonna keep catching up. Yeah, Manu was too far back at that sprint. Drew saying, bring us the darlings in Dijon, dude. Okay, guys. Preliminary results. Wow, Manu did get. Oh, I know why. Wow, was that Manu? Dude, Manu is wearing a white jersey right now. I'm pretty sure he's wearing a white jersey. Okay, let me have a look at it again here. This is the last kilometer again, guys. Moliselli, who led the sprint out from the 500 meter to go. Ivan Garcia Cortina. Daniel Skrull for Bahrain Victorious. Simon De Haers, Alpecin Premier Tech. There's Jordy Muse in 10th. So here comes the turnaround part coming up here right now. And then I'm going to jump over to the TT. See if I can see this again. Yeah, I think Paul is wearing. Is he wearing? No. Points. Jonathan Milan. Wow. It's a close points battle there. Yeah, there's that rider there. There's Milan. At this point, he's sitting second wheel. Oh, no, it's a Movistar rider that comes up and does the huge lead up. Yeah, so Manu was further back. Yep. Movistar rider there. Leads Milan all the way. Milan starts the head bobbing. 2 Astana riders should be placed quite well in the top 10. And it looks like, no, one just shut her down at the end. Milan starts the head bobbing. No one can touch him. And he just winds up the speed at the finish. Out of the saddle. 2 or 3 bike lengths immediately. Can see the Soudal rider there. That's got to be Manu right there. At that point, I would say he's top 10, but let's come back here one more time. But yeah, they don't even have Paul Manu top 10. Oh, sorry, second. Yeah, he is second. But I didn't even see him. I got to see this again. Okay, we're watching it again, guys. This is the final straight now. There goes the launch by the Movistar rider. That will be Ivan Garcia Cortina, who I think we just learned this morning he's going to Alpecin Premier Tech. Camera's too far here to see. So Paul just slipped around at the end there. But yeah, he is in a more whitish jersey right now. I don't know how he got through there. Oh, he's right on his wheel there. Yeah. Yeah, Manier's in a white jersey, guys. He's not... Huh? Yeah, there he is there. Okay. White with just blue in the middle, red helmets. So very, very close, but nice win for Milan. Let's go over to the women's race here now. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, Milan, Magny, Molicelli. As you guys were saying, the M. Your last name has to start with M to win today. Dudes. Okay. First checkpoint, Lake Noyen, 15 minutes, 30 seconds. Misha Bradewall down at 8 seconds. Lottie Claes was holding it for a while at 14 seconds. At the finish line, Lake Noyen, Misha Bradewall, Lottie Claes. That's the same as the first checkpoint, so probably more of the TT specialists coming out now. Dudes, we've only got 36 riders start, so perfect timing to probably jump into this one here. And I'll continue with the chat, and we'll move on from there. Okay. Canadian World Champ on the road out on the TT. Hot dogs with Dijon mustard and burgundy wine might be on the menu. Magdalene Valeri is here. That's the world champion, road champion. Where is she right now? I'm looking. Oh, there she is. She's just at about kilometer 6 right now. Mavis Squeban is right behind her. Marion Bonnell is 2 riders up the road. Big names coming, guys. Leanne Liepert. If you look on the far right-hand side of the profile right, you can see she's like basically on top of 2 other riders there. How's Leanne Liepert doing? Looking for times for her. Not top 20 times. Lorena Wiebebs, guys, at checkpoint 1, she was only 52 seconds down. So basically, dudes, like for the best sprinter in the world to only be 52 seconds down at checkpoint 1, it's pretty good. She's just that good. She should always ride in yellow. That's my thing. She needs to ride for a team that's just purely in yellow. Yellow bibs. Can't get any better than that. Aaron saying Valeri's was a freak win. Has she had a result since? Dude, good question. Good question. Thought about that a lot myself. We're waiting for times for her to come through. Yeah, so what has she done? Magdalene Valeri's. Dude, I think she's had some good results. But yeah, wins? No. Santos Tour Down Under, 25th. 6th in the GC at the women's Valenciana race. 6th at Flèche Wallonne. 8th at Liège-Bastogne. Sure, she's right there. Strada Bianche, she got 5th, but not one win yet. 13th GC at Itzulia. And, oh, I know what I'm doing now. Now I can watch the women's race. Check out their equipment, if you know what I'm saying. Bikes only, guys. Bra gate, we're talking all of it here. Some of these women might be wearing larger bras today. That's what bra gate is for aerodynamic effects. Okay, I got a weird screen here on Flow Bikes. Aaron saying Backstead is off. Look out for time checks. Yep, definitely. Oh. Drew saying when you buy a bratwurst at Street Fair in Switzerland, it comes with only 3 inches of a cut baguette with the brat hanging out each end. Dude, that's disturbing to me. Highly disturbing. Uh-oh. Zoomy time. Miss Vader's going crazy. Zoe Backstead out on course right now. Dudes, yeah, these road conditions here are a little bit, a lot of cobbles on the TT bikes here through these small towns. Zoe Backstead on course right now. So I'm going to jump back to the times. Kristen Faulkner coming to the intermediate checkpoint right now. God, I can't even see where the intermediate check is here because it's off the top of the thing. Oh no, there's La Sets de Marcenay. Kristen Faulkner goes through in second place. 7.37 seconds down. So a nice start for her. Racing for EF Oatley. And Rayanne Marcus has just started. Yeah, I don't like 3 inches of bratwurst hanging out. It's quite disturbing. You get my drift. Sounds yummy, but yeah, the imagery of it. Ooh, George saying about 4 years ago, witnessed a guy get ran over by a pickup truck, 40 feet flying. Yeah, I did at sight. Yeah, I know. Mr. DiBiase wants those Gatorade socks. Dude, where were the Gatorade socks? I missed those. Oh, leading women at 27 minutes, 34 seconds. Okay. Yeah. So 27:34. What do you guys, we're going to be in the 26s. We're going to be in the 26:45. Just random guess. Uh, oh, wow. So George saw this, called 911. The pickup truck just left. So that dude got hit and run, dead. Yeah, back to Magdalene. She's been in the mix a few times. This is from Dave, but no big wins. Not yet. Hey, dude, maybe it was just a fluke. She just had her day. Just had her day. We can only hope karma gets a dude. Yeah, I'm a big believer of karma lately, guys. Big believer of karma lately. It's been working out. Justin says Magdalena kills the guys on the hills in training. They say she's the real deal. Here's Zoe. She's catching a rider ahead of her already. So Zoe's at 8 minutes, 38 seconds. So obviously just getting into the time trial right now. You can see she's just starting the climb now. She's got Squeeban up the road. Valeri's up the road. Sprat's behind her. Justine is on course. Ninke Vinke is on course too. She's the second rider here for UAE. Oh, I don't want to see the Burgos results. I'm trying not to watch. Don't show me. Aaron say no hits yet by cars, but a few close calls. Chased by a healer dog though. Yeah, it's always a healer. I had one. I don't have him anymore. Brawgate would be a name of a town in which country? England, definitely. Yeah, so is that so guys, that's the thing. Brawgate. Are some of the women actually wearing a padded bra, more padded than usual, to get the aerodynamic effect? Possibly. How do they check that out? Who's reviewing them? It's not me. Royser is the favorite for the time trial. Oh, absolutely. Bax is catching 1 minute gap after 8 minutes. Yeah, Baxtet's flying right now. So she's already, like here, guys, this is not showing right because she just caught that rider Mueller there. Yeah, right here. It's not showing up right on PCS here. Zoe Baxtet's already on her. Zoe Baxtet passes Solane Mueller, St. Michel, Auburn 93. Lottie Kopecky on course, guys. 20 seconds in right now. Kopecky is underway. In the GC, take a look at the GC. Sigrid Haugset, Kim Lacourt Pinier, I can't say her last name. I remember last year was just KLCP. Demi Vollering in third. Rogue in fourth. Marianne Voss in fifth. Cedrine Carabal. Eliza Longoborghini. Kasia Nuadoma. Puck Petersay. Pauline Ferrand-Prévot. Marlon Royser will probably vault right to the front. Neem Fisher-Black. Her brother is Finn Fisher-Black. Paula Blassie in 13th. Garcia in 14th. Isabella Holmgren. Don't forget this name, guys. Isabella Holmgren, 21 years old. At the Giro. 7th in the GC. 1st in the Utes. We actually watched her on a stage or two. So 7th in that one, 6th at Liège, Bastogne Liège, 9th at Flèche Wallonne. She's got a twin sister as well, Ava. How does Ava do? Ava rides for Lidl Trek. This is the older sister. Yeah. Just quickly, I'm going to say Isabella has better results so far. They've also got a brother that rides too. I think he rides more national level. Yeah, so he doesn't have any PCS results, but he rides nationally. I think cyclocross. Yeah, Tour de l'Abitibi, that one just happened, junior race. So I'm going to guess maybe he's not even racing. Yeah, not racing anymore. Did one road race, didn't finish it. 2024. I think their parents are both downhill skiers. And here's Zoe catching another rider. That's 2 minutes made up already for Zoe Backstead. Dude, quite the climb here on a TT bike. And we're kind of stuck here right now, it looks like. Bounce back here again. So it's Kristen Falker, Misha Bredewald in third through the first checkpoint. At the finish line, it's the same. Nguyen, Bredewald, Lottie Claes. And I'm going to keep reading on, dudes. Okay, trying to back up. George saying there must be payment for behavior, a moral consequence, and a spiritual. Dude, I believe that. Okay, Mr. DiBiase. The Lidl Trek lady was wearing the Gatorade socks. Dude, I need some new socks. I need new socks. Sponsors. Socks. We all love socks here. Dominika Warlechik. Rail, please help me. This lady last year was involved in some good sprints at the Tour de France FEMMES. I'm going to say probably, before I even look, I'm going to think she's got 2 top 3 sprint finishes at the Tour de France last year. Let's have a look. Last year. Okay, 5th places. She had 3 5th place finishes, so she's involved in all the sprints. Who won that one? Mavis Squaben. Oh, that's when Mava went solo. Yeah, Mava went solo and won. Okay, that's the same one. Oh, that might not be the same one because Mava won 2 stages in a row last year. Stage 9. Well, that's pretty good too. Well, she's probably more than just a sprinter. Okay. Good rider for sure. So she's out on course right now. Cannot say her last name. WLOD, Walod. Yeah, you see that, Colin? When you see a WL in Polish, pronounce it as an A. It's going to be something like that. Just watch. Just watch. Charles, there is apparently a pre-race check for artificial body shape morphing is what they call it. And no, guys, they are not looking to hire. You perverts. You perverts. Eddie saying Matteo Malicelli, who just raced today, 3rd place, will be back at the Tour de Langkawi. He's not official yet. Backstead coming up to the first checkpoint, guys. She's got 30 seconds to play with here. I'm just looking. Okay, I can see the banner up ahead. Just up ahead. She's probably going to just nick under and take over first place from Nguyen. Oh, wow. Drew's talking about a friend here who crashed ice skating, crashed riding a bike from a black cat. Oh, Dave's saying they accept donations for the job. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, who knows, guys? Maybe they do that. Nope, she's over. Okay, the clock's... I didn't actually see when the clock ticked over. They kept continuing the clock, but I'm going to guess it was about 10 seconds over. Yeah, I'm looking for any... Dude, so now you got permission to do it. You know how they always say, guys, my eyes are... Okay, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't make that voice. Guys, my eyes are up here. You know? Guys, you know what I'm talking about, right? Guys, my eyes are up here. I'm looking to see if you've got a padded bra because I need to know for aerodynamics if you're cheating or not. Now you can. So when you see these cyclists, you can look straight down and say, I'm just checking to see if you're meeting UCI standards and protocols. I don't know. Drew's got some stories here about his friend who he went cycling and ice skating with, said, still don't know why we never married. Aha. Something's going on there, Drew. Something's going on there. Demi Vollering, Pauline Ferrand Prevost, next favorites after Reuser today. Dude, we had a question earlier about, is there a Poggy? I think there's a lot of women who are Poggy level, but there's a bunch of Poggy level women. Whereas Lottie Kopecky here, she's 7 minutes, 10 seconds into her effort. Looking quite tentative on these cobbles here through this town. There's a couple of 90-degree corners on cobbles, on a TT bike. How much fun would that be? Back, full arrow position here. She will be starting the climb soon. See, making their little way across the screen here. Let's just see if we've had any faster times come through. Okay, yep. So that was the time check there. I noticed that like the time kept continuing, so I couldn't really tell what her time was. She's 0.3 of a second behind Nguyen at the Lassettes de Marcenay. She's going to be faster at the finish. And we're just going to see faster and faster time, guys. Current fastest time is 27:34 by Lieke Nguyen. Yeah, okay, yeah. Dave's got a good comment there. Lorena as a sprinter, yeah, she's the Poggy of sprinting. Like, she's so much better than all the other women sprinters. Vladicek. Okay, Vladicek. Yeah, Jeannie Longo was women's cycling for decades. She was unbeatable. Yeah, there is pronunciations too. If I come here, yeah, there is. There is here. I'll have to, dude, I'll do that later today. I did that for the men's race. It was the Giro early this year. I just don't have my headset plugged in here on my mic. Because then I got to listen to myself talk the whole time. It's bad enough hearing my own voice out loud just all the time, droning on for hours at a time. Hours and hours and hours of droning, guys. Come on, help me out here. Help me out. Help a bro out. Yeah, Jeannie Longo was racing in Colorado Course Classic in the 80s. Absolutely, dude. Kristen Faulkner here will not beat Nguyen's time. She's already 40 seconds down. Going to be a good position, though. This should put her top 3 or 4, I would imagine. Finishes 50 seconds down, average speed 44.4 kilometers an hour. That's good for third place overall. Okay, yep, the bra does help, could help with aerodynamics for female cyclists. Yeah, no bras allowed. That's a new rule we could put in, right? You perverts. Come on, guys, cut it out. I'm just saying what you're thinking. I'm just saying what you're thinking. The UCI is missing a good breast cancer awareness tie-in. Dave sent me a message. He's matching his helmets and sunglasses now. Oh, I missed it. I was going to just tap on that, Dave. Sorry, I just missed it. Dave saying, I don't think the UCI is FIFA. No donations for jobs. Guys, again, here we are, and just to have fun. Okay, how much have you thought about soccer in the last 2 weeks? And go, dude. I have to do another nature break. Okay, we're back, guys. Back in the cube, 10 by 10 cube. Let's check out some times here. So Backstead is almost on the same time as Nguyen. Kristen Faulkner is 7 seconds down. Bredewald at 8. Lottie Claes at At 14 seconds down, that's 5th place at the first checkpoint. At the finish line, it's Nguyen still in first place, Bredewald, Faulkner, Claes, Cousins. And I'm going to keep reading on. Drew's talking about Taddy's physiology, perfectly aligned pedals, legs, hips. I was talking about that with my friend too. And Drew, it is a female friend, but not as close as a female friend as you have, apparently. Talking about cyclists and stuff, like, dude, to be like a pro cyclist is probably not really the physique I'd want. Like, it's probably just not the physique I'd want. I can think of different athletes who I'd rather look like. Aaron Judge, maybe, just the physical specimen. Dudes, I'm so far behind in baseball. Who's leading homers right now? I don't even know. I'm so far behind. But once I get Sportsnet up and running, guys, yeah, dudes, I'm looking forward to that. I'm so looking forward to that. Wonder if I could do a couch live stream watching baseball. How could I do that? Of course I could do it. Yeah. Dude, we might do baseball from the new, improved Inside Cycling World VIP Lounge. VIP access only. Charles, okay, guys, I have to get into the day and being called out of retirement for a few days. I will see you later. Charles, have a great day, dude. Back to work. Lorena's shoulders look like a 1980s East German shot putter. I know. Dude, sometimes when I see her swim, I'm like, oh, I have no, because like she just looks so different. She's just gigantic in the shoulder. You could tell she's in the gym all the time. She kind of almost has like a swimmer's build. Oh, what's this little fort here? Le Fort de Beauregard. Dude, that's pretty cool. Dude, let me just go here and check this place out. Mr. DiBiase, I probably should have asked this question while the men's tour was going, but why is it illegal to rest your forearms on the handlebars? I don't see it as unfair. Dude, they call that puppy paws. Like you're kind of dangling them over the top. You don't have enough control of your bike. Apparently. Yeah, there's guys, no hands on the handlebars. How about that? How about that, guys? No hands on the handlebars, just cruising along, doing things, adjusting things, but puppy paws is fully illegal. Yeah, the UCI bus checker needs to be sponsored by a mammogram public awareness message. Yeah, safety issues. Yeah, it's just unstable. Dude, Steven, I want to say that out loud. Steven Spalding says F soccer. Dude, we haven't even talked about it. Guys, I'm not crapping on soccer. I'm crapping on the fact of what do you call them? I guess fair weather sports fans, maybe? People that just jump on to jump on. Like for me, for example, I kind of was one last year a little bit for the Blue Jays, only because that's the only team we have in Canada. There was big Blue Jays hype. And I haven't watched a lot of baseball in probably like the last month, but I watched every game of the Blue Jays this year as they were terrible. I still love watching baseball, and I watch every game I can see on Sportsnet. Random teams, I don't know, here's the Pittsburgh Pirates are playing the Cubs. And I know like one player on each team. That's where I'm at right now with baseball, and I love it. But yeah, so like here, soccer, World Cup. Yeah, World Cups. Who's got World Cup tickets? Now, no one even mentions it anymore. We're already thinking of hockey. George is saying the harmony of technological advances with physical. Okay, we're back. Thank you. Okay, sorry, dudes. Yeah, dude, sorry about that. I've just been waiting for the internet to reconnect, so it looks like we're reconnected. Thank you. That's so good. Dudes, Inside Cycling World's at a new location right now, and actually, my internet access, I can't even get to it. So it's just purely Wi-Fi. So I'm like, what happens if I lose internet over the next, they're gone for 2 weeks. But yeah, so we're back now, guys. Eddie's saying if you're non-soccer fans, you will not feel anything, but long time of the sport, this is a celebration. Yep, dude, exactly, Eddie. So, yeah, it's like, dude, it's just like everyone in North America jumped on the bandwagon. And there probably was some die-hard fans as well, of course, right? Because it is the world's biggest sport. But I just thought it was funny, my Canadian friends talking about it. My mom asked me about it. It's like, Mom, you've never watched a soccer game in your life except probably when you lived in the UK. You don't watch it. So I think everything's back now. I got a message from Dave saying I was buffering, which I can understand. So I think we're back. We're in the pipe 5x5, guys. I'm going to keep reading on here. Aaron saying water polo athletes might be even better. Okay, Zoe Backstedt does not take first place, guys. She finishes in second at 15.38 seconds down. Okay, let's have a look at that. We're going to refresh that right now. There it is, 15.8 seconds down. So this rider here, Leke Nooyen from Helmond in the Netherlands. Ooh, yeah, she's tall. Yeah, dude, I probably sounded really creepy there, didn't I? Dude, I like being creepy, actually. I'm okay being creepy. She's 1.83 meters tall. Dude, this lady here is like, she's probably like 6 feet tall. Close to 6 feet tall. So TT all the way. Love it. My new favorite cyclist. Okay. Oh, Alvarez for Houston has 35 homers. He is in the lead for the AL MVP. Okay, dude, I'll get Sportsnet going today as long as I can pay for it. That's the thing. I guess maybe... yeah, I think I'm going to turn that card back on. I had to do... dude, I had to turn my card off for a while. That's just kind of what I'm going through here now. Mr. DiBiase, those powder blue Montreal Expos uniforms were one of my favorite uniforms. They never should have left. Dude, absolutely. Dude, Montreal could easily support a team. Easy. I watched the documentary about why they left, but I don't really know the final reason. The business owners, whatever it was. At the finish line here, Rayan Marcus has just gone through 56.8 seconds down and puts her in 6th place overall. Dude, hitters are coming now. Here they come. Mavi Garcia's next, Paula Blassie, Neem Fisher-Black, Marlon Reuser's going out. Followed by Pauline Ferrand-Prévot, Puck Peterse, Kasia Nuadoma, Eliza Longo Borghini, Cedrine Kerbal, Marianne Voss, Rug, Demi Vollering, KLCP, and then finally Sigrid Haugset. Oh, they're doing the ice on the wrist thing. Ice on the wrist thing. That's the new thing. Pauline just broke the big ice block apart in her hands. It kind of scared her. She's rubbing the ice cubes on her thighs. Dudes. Okay, not trying to be creepy. I'm not trying to be creepy. Yes, I am. Okay. Moving on, guys. Isabella Holmgren's on course right now. Canadian rider for Lidl Trek. Oh, she's in the zone. She's in the zone. She's doing a lot of thinking here. Dude, I'd love if there was another team. Like, why can't Montreal have a team? Come on. Like, think of some of the communities in the States. Dudes, what is the one U.S. city that Montreal should pick up and take? Like, is there one team in the States that no one really cares about? Please don't say Denver. I love Colorado. Yeah, dude, it froze up for me here. I had a full internet shutdown. Okay, so blah, 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 blah. Frozen. Eddie's saying the gods of YouTube cursed me because I was talking bad about soccer. No, dude, I'm not talking bad about it. Just talking bad about the people here that watch it that are fake fans, but fans during whatever. Dude, I've always been like that. Like, I guess hockey might be a bit different because sometimes I only watch the hockey playoffs. It's kind of a yearly thing because there's so much other sports going on to watch. But yeah, World Cup to me is just like, whatever. Justin saying Vibes was on video doing a split jerk exercise with 330 pounds and she isn't that big. It's crazy. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Dudes, there was a thing yesterday. It showed Lorena's numbers. Her max power in that sprint on stage 2 was 1,310 watts. Her 5-second power, I think, was 1,260 watts. Dude, I think that put her, someone figured it all out. That puts her at 21 watts per kilo in a sprint. Dudes, we can't do that. We can't do that. Dude, I think my biggest sprint number ever was 13 or 1400 watts. And I probably outweigh Lorena by at least 60 pounds. What does Lorena weigh without getting too pervy? Yeah, we could. Lorena, where are you? I should know this, shouldn't I? I should know all this. So Lorena walks around at 132 pounds. That's it. Yeah, I outweigh her by more than 70 pounds. So I outweigh Lorena by 35 kilograms. Dude, and she's putting out virtually the same power I can in a sprint. Yikes. I always tell people that too, like my friends. I'm like, guys, there's no one here that can keep up with these female cyclists. They're just fast. Okay, the helmets really are cruddy. I don't like these helmets at all. I think the helmet Pauline's wearing, that is the ultimate Spaceballs helmet right there. There's Puck Petersay. She's ready to rock. All in cooling vests. Cooling vests. Best young riders, Paula Blassie, tied with Isabella Holmgren and Antonia Niedermeyer. Okay. Ooh. Let's see if anything else has changed here. Still the same at the finish line here. Waiting for some hot times to come in now. We should start seeing some quick times at checkpoint 1. Drew's picking 26:22. I went with 26:45 to make it easy. Yep. And Justin says Lorena is just jacked. I mean, it's the way it is. Anna Vanderbriggen coming up here now to the first checkpoint here pretty quick. Where is she on course? Vanderbriggen's on the climb right now. Probably only a kilometer from that intermediate time. Is that right? We're going to see here right away. Dave was a big soccer fan for 15 years ago for about a minute. Yeah, and you know what part of it too is, I guess, with soccer, like, I mean, I did it. I know that in the past. Like in the 80s, one World Cup, I just watched every game I could. I think TSN had just came on in Canada, and it was our only possibility to watch it. But now with like social media, it's just, you're just bombarded by it. Everyone and their dog is posting about World Cup tickets and this and that, and you're just so hammered by it. It's kind of, yeah, just you know my opinion. Uh, PFP did look relaxed and chill, absolutely. Mr. DiBiase, that was Pauline. Yeah, Mr. DiBiase, you were having a good look there. He says, okay, I found my favorite femme cyclist, the Lisa bike rider with the black nose. That is Pauline Ferrand-Prévot, dude. She won the Tour de France last year. Dude, and she's won everything. Like Pauline Ferrand-Prévot, I always butcher her name. So she's world champion in the road race in 2014. Wins the Tour de France last year. Paris-Roubaix Femmes 2025. Flèche Wallonne way back in 2014. Dude, she's also a mountain bike world champion. And did she win at the Olympics, guys? Has she won at the Olympics? I'm positive she has. Guys, fill me in. World champion there. Yeah, look at these years. So like 2014, when she won the road race, lots of points. 2025, when she wins Tour de France, I think she's gone and done different sports, like different, whatever, specializations in cycling. So like if we go back to, well, I'm not going to go through all this, but yeah. World champion at 16 races. What? Okay, where can I see those? I want to see them all. Oh, right here, one of her things, Olympic diploma. These must be riders that got top 8 at the Olympics. Okay, well, that's not super crucial to me. But she's got one Grand Tour win. That'd be the Tour de France. What is this? National champion in 26 races. World champion in 16 races. So, oh, let's look at the wins. Let's see the wins here. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying okay over and over. Fill me in, guys. Okay. Still the same at the first checkpoint. Same riders. Nothing's changed yet. Gonna give it a quick refresh here and have a look. Mr. DiBiase, good pick for your rider there. I agree with that pick. Who had the black males? PFP did. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of George talking here about corruption in sports now. There's a lot of that. Puck Peterson still getting ready to go here. Pauline getting ready. Pauline's helmet is just ridiculous, really. These helmets are getting worse. I think it's the same as what the other Visma. It's kind of got different color on top, though. It's a blue and white helmet instead of like the yellow and black they wear. The Angels. So like the Anaheim Angels. Is that what they're called still? Is that right? What were they called before? Oh, stop it, phone. Any baseball team in Florida could move and little would care. Dude, I think a team back in Montreal would be an absolute smash success for that team and Major League Baseball up there. Like, it would have to win. Marlon Royser, ready to go. She's ready, man. Mr. DiBiase, same. That's right, dude. I'm pretty sure. The Washington Nationals were the Expos, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think you're right. Drew, I was going to ask you that. Drew says, I hit 84.9 kilograms yesterday, back up to 85.6 today. 188 pounds. Haven't weighed so low since rafting the 80s. Drew, what was your number one tip for losing weight? Was it exercise or was it just modifying your diet? What do you think had more impact? Drew, I think you said you eliminated all sugar from your diet, I think. Oh, Dave wants to know what Lorena's weight is when she's in kit or out of kit. What kind of kit? First Anna Brenda Vigan sighting at the Tour de France. Yeah, some of these riders have just been hidden away. Gonna watch the finish here. Oh, Yara Castellan's on her way to the finish right now. She's a climber. I'm gonna see her probably in the next few days. Trinka Colonel. So what's a weird name for me? Holmgren's on the climber now. She'll be at the first checkpoint here right away. So let's see what we've got for times here. Still the same as before. At the first checkpoint, Vanderbreggen was only in 12th place. Where did she finish? Has she hit the finish line yet? I don't even see her name there yet, so I'll be looking for that right away here. Oh, that's because she's at the top here. Her name is just off the page. So 12th place for Anna Vanderbergen at the first checkpoint, or the checkpoint. Pauline is in the starting chute now. She's the one with the black fingernails, and she looks pretty skinny. Pretty skinny. Well, because yeah, like that's what I'm looking at some of these helmets and stuff. Like the women are obviously smaller. These helmets I don't think were made for women, although Pauline's might be, but it looks gigantic on her. Looks gigantic. Dude, I can see how it works though. Like it's so big and flares out so far. That helmet is like sitting right on like the crest of her back, just smooth airflow all the way off her back. It doesn't go down sharp and then bang off her back. It makes sense. But you got to think some of the stuff is, Wout wore this helmet yesterday. That kind of thing, right? He didn't, but you know what I'm saying. It was made for Wout, who's a big dude. And then you've got Pauline Ferrand-Fervaux wearing it. And because she's on course right now. She's 53 kilograms and is whatever that is. She's 22 centimeters shorter than me. So she's like 7 inches shorter than me. She's like 5'7" or something. Maybe 5'6". So I think sometimes these helmets might be more of like unisex and they don't really work that well. What do you guys think? Do you think there's women's only helmets? There might be. I've never really looked into it. I've never went looking for a women's only helmet. Okay, so that she's already through. That's Vanderbryggen already through there. I need to get her time showing up here. It's still not showing up. Oh, sorry. Vanderbryggen. Oh, yeah, because she's outside the top 12, 10 here. 38 seconds down. Dave saying soccer is with most things. It's about the personalities and the great stories. Yeah, Drew saying, remember Pauline won 3 global titles in 1 calendar year. Oh, dude, we're getting it all now. We're getting it all. The largest billfish tournament in the world happening at White Marlin Open in Ocean City, Maryland. 335 boats, about 10 million in prizes. Dudes, I'm in the wrong business. I should become a fisherman. And she won last year's Tour de France in Morzine within 5. Oh, dude, I remember that in that parking lot where you got hit by a car there. Um, right here, Justin's got it. Pauline won gold at the Olympics in Mount Lincoln in 2012 or 2014. Dude, totally, Ted. Ted, you got it, dude. He's honest too. He says, I had no idea. I just saw her eyes. Bingo. And her nails. I said, yep, that's who I want to win. I have great taste and instinct. Dude, that's how he picks all his cyclists. What their eyes and nails look like. Oh, 2024. Yeah, Pauline PFP, I'm just going to say that, has world championship jerseys from cyclocross, kind of like MVDP. Speaking of MVDP, Colin, what about the last Tour de France? Dude, I know. Dude, I know when I saw it, like I saw the... I need to go watch the full replay. I've just seen the highlights. I'm like, what a savage he is. Him and Poggy going. Him, Poggy, and Mads Pedersen going up the Montmartre. I missed that stage, dude. I don't know if you heard why, Aaron, but I had to go bury my old dog. And I needed to do a 6.5 hour drive later that day. And I'm like, I got to go do this. So, yeah, I missed the final stage of the Tour de France. But it is what it is. And then, Poggy working with MVDP, Poggy taking that last pull around the corner too, I thought was pretty impressive. Like, kind of like thinking, did Poggy help? Do you think he was like actively trying to help Matthew get that win? Because I think he was. At no point did Poggy think I'm going to win coming out of this corner. He never thought that. But I think he thought, you know what? Who can win is Matthew. And that, I'd love to see the power numbers for Matthew Van Der Poel in that last straightaway. I'd love to see it. Mr. DiBiase. The Angels at one point had the nerve to call themselves the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim growing up in LA. I was like, so dude, what were they? So I saw one game. I went to Disneyland in 2018. I think they were, yeah, wasn't it the Angels back then? The LA Angels? I think that's what they were. We went to that big outside mall there. The girls loved it. I spent way too much money. They've also been the Anaheim Angels and the California. I think when I saw them, they were the California Angels. I had such a good time at that stadium. I really liked it. Dude, I love going to baseball games. Right here. Drew saying becoming diabetic, mostly diet modification. Surprisingly, eggs and bacon are great. Your Vortmans of Canada, 0 sugar cookies are now my main dessert. Dude, Vortmans. Grew up on those. George is saying everyone needs the best nutritionist if they want to be a high performance athlete. Nutrition must be perfect and economic. Hard to find but possible. PFP being pretty skinny is an understatement. Yeah, I know. Dude, she's like 53 kilograms. She's what, 108, 106 pounds. What? How can you be human at 106 pounds? I don't get it. Where's the engine? Yeah, just that helmet's ridiculous. Wow. So Drew was 105 kilos last August. Now he's down 20 kilograms, 44 pounds. Diet modification. Women's saddles, okay, yeah. They are women specific. Yeah, Aaron. So you can have a helmet that looks ridiculous, but is for aero, but you cannot have bra stuffing. I know. Ooh, careful here. She's going through the cobble section now. Drops a couple of gears. You can tell she's spinning hard. Ooh, wow. This rider looks sharp here. Let's go. Marlon Royser here. Wow, that's why. World champion jersey on right now. Fantastic. Time trials. Marlon Royser, 66% of the time she wins them. Vollering 52, Nguyen only 28. So what that's telling me is we're expecting to see Nguyen bumped right off of the hot seat here. Actually, I haven't shown the hot seat yet. Matthew Van Der Poel stop, maybe? What do you guys think? I don't think we can do that here. Pauline Ferrand-Prévot is on the climb now. Royser is directly ahead of her, just getting to the top of the sets now. Mavi Garcia, Nim Fisher Black. Looks like they're on top of each other here. Mavi Garcia and Finn Fisher Black. Finn Fisher Black, I would imagine, is catching Mavi Garcia. Mavi Garcia is probably the oldest rider at the race. Someone says she's 42 years old. Okay, it says here that Leke Nguyen. Okay, we are getting a hot seat shot. She's taking selfies. Yep, she's got the selfies. Thumbs up. Oh, dude, that was. I gotta say, I just cringed a little bit there. Just had a little bit of a cringe factor. So she's taking her selfies, and I'm glad she's happy. As soon as the picture's over, her smile just goes off. Yeah, I don't like that. Just seems kind of staged. Had you seen the start list is already up for the Czech Tour? We did that race last year, guys. Checkpoint 1, Paula Blasi goes through 32 seconds down in 10th place overall. Wait for Marlon Royser. We're waiting for Marlon Royser's time right now. She's through the first checkpoint, guys. She'll be there until how did Isabella Holmgren do? Isabella was 59 seconds down. That puts her on 26th place overall. Yeah, what's the perfect balance in a day's meals? Yeah, Aaron, yeah. I had to go bury him. And it was kind of like he actually passed away on the Friday night, and this was Sunday morning, and I'm like, it's hot out. I'm like, I got to get that dog buried. So I was able to bury him at the property about 10 feet away from another dog named Igor, who passed away the year before, in his sleep as well. You just find him outside sleeping, curled up, just sleeping. They look comfortable, which is nice. So I got him as close as I could to where Igor was buried the year before. He was 13 years old. So I kind of knew it was coming, guys. I just said, did he pass away? Like, he wasn't like, strong, torn apart. He didn't get killed. He didn't die in pain. I knew he was fading. So I just kind of let it happen naturally. Like, you could see his energy levels dropping. He slept a lot. But dude, man, I love that dog. Aaron saying TTs need to go back to a base helmet. Yeah. Paula, okay, this is Paula Plastic coming through. Anna Vanderbregen is cooking. Yeah, she's coming to the finish line right now. Anna Vanderbregen was 13th at the first checkpoint. Let's see what happens at the finish line. Next to start, all we got left is 3 riders. Are Demi Vollering, KLCP, and Sigrid Haugset. Oh, it's okay, 116 pounds. Okay. Is it 116? 53 kilos? Dude, it's less than that, isn't it? I need a calculator. Smiling takes energy, Colin. No, dude, she's like this. And I'm not going to make fun of her, but I've seen my daughters do this, and I see it. They're like... Then it's like this. As soon as they're done. It's like, it's staged. Hate that part of social media. That's why people are like, Colin, why can't you smile for a picture? Because I don't smile for pictures. I'll smile when I smile. Uh, ooh, 105 back. So let me see that result there. Yeah, right here. Anna Vanderbryggen finishes 8th overall in the TT, 1 minute, 5.81 seconds back. Ooh, Marlon Reuser right here, guys. She's gone through the Sets de Marcinais in first place, almost 20 seconds ahead of Leike Noyen. So Marlon Reuser, TT Beast. Yeah, she's fast on a TT bike. Look out. 20 seconds up. Demi Vollering has just started. Who is this going out here? I'm actually got footage here of Roig starting right now for EF Oatly. She's got the big Spaceballs helmet on, but I think PFP has the most interesting helmet. One, it's not even color coded for her kit. It's a blue and white helmet. It must be some new one they're trying out. Yeah, okay, there's the replay of Anna Vanderbryggen coming through. Presty works. Demi's underway. George saying, why do kids start to get fat? It's the consequence of constant intake of sugars. They crash time or drink too many sweets. The system burns excess and causes imbalance. Dude, I think it's only going to get worse. Like, dudes, when you get old like me, it's easy to say, oh, things were harder in the old days. This was better in the old days. Music was better. Music was better in the old days. For sure. Like, I'm talking like 70s, 80s, 90s music was really good. Since then, it's been kind of a little bit poo-poo. There's the occasional decent pop song, but yeah, or that style of music, because some of those bands are still playing. Demi has the eye of the tiger. Yeah, I agree. Yep, here's a show on a replay of it now. What does Demi have on her ankles? It's showing Demi in the start shoot right now, and I know she's underweight. Look like she might have ice in her socks. I think she has ice in her socks. Who's this guy? Who are you? No, I don't want a Mazda. So guys, I drive a Mazda CX-9, the big pimp daddy Mazda SUV. I know there's new versions now, the CX-90s. Demi Vollering underway. Yeah, she had ice in her socks. Either that or she was recently arrested and she's got a ankle monitor on. Okay, I think it's is it still there? So there's a dude, he keeps harassing me from this dealership. Have you thought about an upgrade? If you're curious about previewing the CX-5, no. Why? I'm driving a CX-9. Why would I want a CX-5? That's like the small one. Yeah. Yuck. Bye. I hate their fake messages too. Dude, I know for a fact too, he sends me voicemails and they're AI generated. They're AI generated. I don't know what his real voice sounds like, but you can tell by the way it's talking, and there's like these staged ums and ahs in his message. He speaks perfectly, and then it'll be, and then more. Yeah, so fake. Let me know if you guys have heard of any of that. 80s metal. Yes. Oh yeah, so guys, back to George's comments. Dudes, like kids these days, when I grew up, Mom, can we go to the store? Yeah. Okay, we're taking our bikes and we get some exercise. I'd ride my bike to school. I do that. Now kids have electric scooters and they just stand there. They're getting zero exercise growing up. None. So in the future, guys, we're gonna have this AI generated fake world of a bunch of fat people. That's what we're gonna have. Awesome. AI all the way, man. Yeah, burn the data centers down. I didn't say that out loud. Didn't say that out loud. Can the yellow jersey get under 29? Oh, the yellow jersey. Yeah. Haugset. She does have some TT points. Well, okay, dude, check this out. She's second at the Norwegian individual time trial just this year. So she can time trial. Who's she competing against? I know people are going to say that. Um, how long was that time trial? That was a 21.6 kilometer time trial. And she did it. Aaron, good comment. So she did that 21.6 kilometer time trial, and it took her, the winner did it in 29:33. It took her an extra 42 seconds. So it took her over 30 minutes to do the 21.6K time trial. So no, she's not going to get under 29 minutes. That's my guess. It's all going to change up today, guys. Marlon Royser there, as you can see, first. It's Nguyen, Backstead, Bredewald. Anna Vanderbergen sits in 8th. Kristen Faulkner in 4th. Flocky, smiling to order is easy for some, but not for me. Yeah, do me too, totally. I go on vacation, the girl's like, okay, smile. And I'm just like, I don't want to show my teeth. If you want to see my teeth, I'll just talk and I'll laugh out loud. Replay here of Royser. What are we seeing here? Hard right-hander. Takes the corner. Perfect, perfect. No problems. I thought we were going to see a replay. Sketchville. Kind of like when Poggy was TTing at the Tour de France and he had his back wheel off the ground, yet somehow never crashes. Never crashes. Poggy's had a very fortunate career in cycling, not suffering anything major. Ooh, Sigrid doesn't look comfortable in the start chute at all. She had her hand out holding on to the dude, like the starter guy, holding on to him, kind of really rocking her bike backward. She looked very uncomfortable in that start chute. Dave saying standardized race kit for some TTs, anything goes for others. Okay. PFP leaking big time to Royser. Let me see what we got here, guys. Oh, yeah. Wow. That's amazing, right? Like, dude, this is why I love time trials. Who's the strongest cyclist? Pauline Ferrand Provocon. I have trouble saying that. At the first time gap, that's only 10 kilometers in, has lost 1 minute and 21 seconds to Marlon Royser. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Who do you think is going to win the time trial? Yeah, too many sugars for kids. Too many sugars and zero exercise. Wow, Puck Petersay at the first checkpoint, she's over 2 minutes behind. Wow, that's crazy. Are we going to see that right away? Yeah, Puck is 2 minutes, 9 seconds behind at the first checkpoint over Royser. See what a good time trial can do for these GC contenders? So they'll get one chance to shine in the time trial, and then it'll all be climbs. And then the others start taking over. Dave's saying, Colin, next time he asks if you want to upgrade, say yes. Tell him you need a better dealer experience. Yeah, dude, they were harassing me a while ago. And I told him, I said, hey, dude, I'm probably thinking I'm going to switch to VW. Guys, I really want to get a GTI or an R. I don't know why. I just do. Because I've owned a GTI before. Kind of like your best all-around car. It kind of does a bit of everything. But an R? Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I told him, I said, dude, I'm probably not going to stick with Mazda anymore. There's no Mazda car I really want. And then he's promoting the CX-5 to me. He gets one of his associates to call me up. And I told him, I said, look, I'm not interested in Mazda. Okay, which day would you like to come in? How about none? No days. Maybe if you get a brand new GTI in there and you can sell it to me, maybe then I'll come in. But otherwise, I'm not coming in. I have no interest in driving a CX-5. Aaron Collin, wow. 1,000-pound Blue Marlin weighed Yeah, weighed 1,000 pounds. It was almost 15 feet long. Aaron, were you fishing for that? So is it blue marlin fishing? That's the billfish thing? Uh, oh, Dave's saying the kids on e-scooters don't bother me. It's the adults that have DUIs that bother me. Yeah, too. Yeah, Puck's losing a huge amount of time. Kasha only losing 42 seconds. Pretty good. Let's go look at that. Kasha Nuadoma, yep. I've got Kasha losing 32 seconds at checkpoint 1 to Reuser. Is that right? Yeah, it's 32 seconds. Just under 32, it looks like, for Kasha. How about Demi? Okay, well, Demi still got to get there. Marianne Voss has gone through. Voss not in the top 20 at the Lassettes de Marcinay. Reuser has 3.3 kilometers to go. Haul and butt now, guys. In and out of the aero bars. She's in the bullhorns now. The road looked pretty squirrely there for a second. She's got one hand up and one down on the bullhorns. She's like, I don't know if it's the road surface. It's kind of throwing her off a little bit. She's probably just going so fast she's blowing over the road speed limit. Blasi coming to the finish now, will not take over. I really like Paula Blasi. So she's going to finish 7th or 8th place. 1 minute down, 1 minute, 0.62 seconds gives her 7th place. UAE rider here. That's all we got left on course, guys. Actually, the winds were quite 21 kilometers an hour there, so that might have affected them a little bit. That's funny. Drew's saying he was hanging out at the Crans Montana Tour de Suisse mountain time trail, was drinking wine with a postal manager when a kid came to a table, started talking to the manager, mentioned, I rode from Zurich this morning. Have to leave to get home before dark. Whatever. Jonas, you got to be home before dark. Okay, Mom. Rides his bike to Zurich. The manager says, you rode from Zurich? Take my card. Call me in 2 weeks. Wish I remembered his names. Maybe he became famous. Colin, what sport that kids nowadays will join as their professional job in the next 10 to 15 years? Probably the same as the other ones. Hockey here. Colin, tell me you want to deal with Herb Darliga from WKRP in Cincinnati. Citrine Carabal here. She's 34 seconds down at the intermediate check. That puts her into 9th. Vollering's coming through right away, guys. Let's see how Vollering's doing. She's gone through the check here on PCS, so it will pop up right away. Neem Fisher Black Dudes, she finishes in 55th place overall, 3 minutes back from first. Expect to see a lot more of her name coming up in the next few days. Dudes, I'm back on to the Women's Tour de France. I was kind of like, I saw your messages though. Are you doing more? That motivates me. Mr. DiBiase saying, tell them that you lost your job and you're 90 days behind your current car payment. They will never call you again. If you tell them you're not interested, they'll have someone else. Yeah, dude, they just bombard me. Yeah, what day would you like to come in? I never said I wanted to. I told you I was only available for... Well, I remember he called me and he goes, hey, do you have time for a quick chat? I'm pretty sure he said phone chat too. Marlon Reuser coming to the finish line now. Looks like she'll be about 20 seconds up. Man, Nguyen had a really nice time trial. Leike Nguyen will finish second. But Reuser is on the attack right now, guys. She'll be crossing the finish line just a few seconds ahead of her. Marlon Reuser, first place, 4.08 seconds ahead of Nguyen. Okay, that's it for Nguyen. She's like, okay, that's pretty impressive. Okay, he wasn't fishing. He's talking about this 1,000-pound fish. Took 4.5 hours to fight on that boat. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I think they fish for marlin too. Is it Marlin? I think they fish for that off Cabo. Dude, I need to go to Cabo. I need a Cabo trip so bad. Go Sigrid, make your jersey proud. So I'm looking for Demi's time. So Marianne Voss was 2 minutes 11 seconds back at the first checkpoint. We're waiting for Demi now. Where is Demi going to be here? Got the Red Bull helmet on, FDJ United Suez blue kit. Got kind of like, dude, I like these new aero gloves they wear. They kind of come down past their wrist. I kind of like those. What about the ice packs in her socks? Melted. Yeah, I think Noyan was like, I might keep this. Okay, Demi here, that we're showing the 30 seconds in the green still. Let's see if we can see the banner coming up. Yeah, I think Noyan did have a good race, but she does have a good time trial too. Like it did show her having a really good time trial. We've already seen Rug's time come through. She's 149 down. Vollering comes through 22.87 seconds down, 5th place overall. So not bad for Demi Vollering here. Pauline Ferrand-Prévot has lost a lot of time there. She'll have to make that all up in the mountains later. And here it is right now. PFP finishes in 30th place overall in the TT. 2 minutes, 13 seconds behind Marlon Reuser. That's insane. So when you're out there riding the flats, the rollers, who do you want in front of you? Reuser. She'll just tow you all the way. Her average speed was 45.8k an hour. We got Stefan here. Stefan, dude, are you new? Stefan might be new here. Stefan, where are you from? Mr. DiBiase, it's on my bucket list to catch a black marlin. I went to Mexico and didn't catch a thing. Just enjoy being on the water and snacking. Got a mean tan and a burn. Dude, it's the same thing. Same thing. Dudes, I'm going. I'm going to get online here today and I'm going to book a trip. You know, probably Cabo, maybe Puerto Vallarta, maybe. Dude, I like my Cabo vibe. I love my Cabo vibe. It's easy. Get on the plane, get off the plane. I'm there. Begging dude to show us the finish time segment on the screen, a PCS screen. Dude, this right here. Finish time's right here. That's what we got so far. It's Reuser, Noyan, Baxted, Bredavold, Faulkner, Lottie Claes, Rayanne Marcus, Paula Blassie, Millie Cousins, and Anna Vanderbriggen in 10th. So it's about 1 minute and 10 seconds from 1st to 10th place overall right now. And that just flashed again, didn't it? What changed? Okay, we'll keep watching. We still have about 8-9 riders out there. And something's going on here. There's 2 riders virtually on top of each other. Vollering's catching both of them. So Kim LaCourte, she's being caught right now by Vollering, catching up. There's another rider there, though. I would say, is that Roig up ahead? Naomi Roig. I can't say her name. I don't get a pronunciation of her name, so I can't even figure that out. Yeah, those 2 riders are on top of each other. I'm just looking at the top of the screen there. And they don't show it here, so you can't tell. They just show the broom wagon. Okay, bouncing back here. Okay, they've moved riders. Okay, see, that's funny. Now they got Vollering way ahead of Kim LaCourte. Yeah, so something's screwy with the timing there. Yeah, Pauline's wearing some helmets. Got a Giro on the top, Amax. She rode with earrings in. That's what affected her. No earrings allowed. Slow you down. Yeah, that's weird. Why is Kim LaCourte way back here? Kim LaCourte was 1 minute 25 seconds down. Yeah, it's very weird. I'm trying to figure this out. So Sigrid started last. Okay. Actual GC. Let's take a look at that again. So it should be Sigrid, LaCourte, Vollering. And when we look at PCS here, it's showing Lacourt, the last rider on course. This looks like it's going to be the Uno X rider, and then there's Vollering there, so that's okay, but these two should be flip-flopped. So they got those named wrong. Kasia Nuadoma finishes 10th overall. She's 1 minute 8 seconds down, almost 9 seconds down. Carabal is moving towards the finish. Longo Borghini is moving towards the finish. George St. Gaudin Ensenada or Los Cabos and Mazlan if you want to catch marling, sailfish, or swordfish. Dude, that's what I was here. I heard that the tip of the bar. I've heard that the tournament they put on Cabo is the biggest tournament in the world. That's what I've heard. Fab saying they don't kill the marlins in fishing tournaments. Only the Hawaiians eat them. Everyone else uses the circle rigs to enable catch. Dude, I didn't even know that. I thought they killed them all. Dude, exactly. That's what I was thinking about the gloves, Dave. Evening gloves make a comeback. Yeah, as aero cycling gloves. Yep. If she had ice down her socks, it's long gone now. Yeah, the very tip of the Baja there just hangs out into the ocean, the Pacific and the Sea of Cortez. Pauline is way behind other GC riders. Demi, Longo, Borghini, Nuadoma. She doesn't have it this year. Oh, Justin thinks her tour is over already. Mr. DiBiase says, can Pauline make up 2 minutes in the latter stages? Possibly. We got Mont Ventoux coming up. We've got a lot of really hilly stages coming up. Kasia Nuadoma here, funny, she's not even using sunglasses. I think that's weird. Or, you know what? I think these helmets that she's using here, I think they have a visor on them. She doesn't have a visor on. So she must have lost her visor out there. Oh, the drama. Yeah, look at this first name. So our yellow jersey right now, Sigrid Haugset, who went on the break yesterday, she has lost 2 minutes and 5 seconds at the first checkpoint. Things have been fixed up here now. So Haugset is last on course. Kim Lacourt, Pioneer, Vollering, Rug. Vollering's flying, guys, right now. Voss is up ahead. Carabal still on course. We'll be done here pretty quick. Yeah, good ride for Kasia. Ted's upset now. Mr. DiBiase's upset. Dude, I think she could still win it. I think there's enough tough stages coming up. Oh, Haug said here. Looks like she's struggling on this climb here. There's a little bit of a climb she's on right now. Yeah, the second bump right through here. She's gone through the time check. Riding a Ridley yellow-black disc wheel. She's probably wishing that disc wheel was gone right now. Finish line here. Eliza Longo Borghini for UAE. Strong team. Again. She's not going to win, but she's going to finish top 10 for sure. Really strong finish. Looks like she'll be about a minute back. That'll put her top 10. Yeah, 1 minute, 3 seconds down gives her 8th place overall. Gator Todd, is there a virtual GC list they're updating as riders finish? Let's see if we do have that. There's a prediction. So, dude, this is the prediction. GC prediction based on historical results, as in today's race. Marlon Reuser. Demi will be second. Sigrid, they're saying, will be third. And they're basing that on their time lost per 10K. Voss, fourth. Eliza Longo Borghini, fifth. Juliette Berthet, sixth. That's Juliette Labousse from last year. Sidrine Carabal. Antonio Niedermeyer. PFP will be 9th. Anna Vanderbryggen 10th. So let me jump out of there. That's kind of your virtual, I think. And it's also saying Marlon Reuser can score her 40th career pro victory today. Sidrine Carabal finishes 6th overall, 54.6 seconds down. Going to give this a refresh here. Yeah, there she is right there, 54.6. Kristen Faulkner sitting strong in 5th place, 54.4 seconds. The one American in the top 10. And looking, 3 Dutch riders in the top 10. Strong. Known for their TT ability, the Dutch. Stefan, I think Vollering takes first or second on the day. At the rate they're going, I think, yeah, Demi should get second overall today and probably second in the GC, I think. Yeah, wow. Actually, you know, they're saying virtual general classification on the right, left-hand side of the screen right now. It would still be Sigrid with Reuser only being 4 seconds down at the first split. So she's going to lose it today. Demi Vollering would be third where she started today. Anna Vanderbriggen would move up 10 positions. Dominica would move up 18 positions virtually in the GC. So let's just chill out here and see what happens. Reuser looks pretty happy here. Cruising on here. So still 5 riders out on course. Voss, Rug, Vollering. And it looks like Vollering's catching Rug right now. Vollering cruising here, 68, 72 kilometers an hour roughly. Yeah, leaking oil. Aaron, Colin, if Ventoux is the last stage, how many riders will not finish up the hill? Is Ventoux the last stage? Is that right? I think it is. Let me have a look here. It's not. Ventoux is 7th stage. 7th stage. But guys, tomorrow it starts getting rough. By tomorrow, it starts getting rough. Like, look at this stage here. You tell me. That's your profile, and that's what you got to ride. 8 categorized climbs. Anywhere from category 4s to category 2s. And anything in between is just lumpy bumpy the whole way. And I love the fact that they've got so many categorized climbs. There's going to be a war for the polka dot jersey tomorrow. And speaking of that, who is in polka dots right now? In the mountains classification, which we can't see right now, it's not showing us. Yeah, it's not even showing us here. I'll have to look that up. Oh, Mr. DiBiase needs coffee bad. Get it. Yeah, she could stay up there. If she can like descend like a demon, she could keep the yellow jersey. But you know, at the first checkpoint, she's out of the yellow jersey by 4. She's only got a 4-second lead at the first checkpoint. So you got to imagine on the flats at the end, there's probably 4 kilometers of flats, 3 kilometers of flats that Reuser just ignited the afterburners. And I think Haugset won't be able to hold it there. George, as a kid, I always saw marlin, swordfish, sharks hanging off to the boats to advertise them catching. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't like that. Dolphins being killed for getting stuck in a net. Yeah, I don't like that at all either. We're all cheering for Sigrid to hold the yellow. Dude, I don't think it's possible, but it would be really cool to see. I got to imagine, even if she can descend fast, this flat section at the end, it's long enough that Reuser probably gained some good time on the flat there. And Vollering is looking good here. 1.6 Ks to go. Mavis Squiban, tomorrow is for you. Yeah, she'll go on a huge break maybe. Oh, okay, I don't like that. Oh, Puck Peterson, that's right. I did see Puck in the polka dots today. Marianne Voss coming to the finish here. She's going to be well over 3 minutes back at the finish line. Justin Caldaetz is the last stage. It's a big, tough hill. It's usually the last stage of Paris-Nice. Sean Kelly used to dominate it. Yeah, Sean Kelly, Mr. Paris-Nice himself. Okay, there we go. 3 minutes, 15 seconds back for Marianne Voss. That puts her in 66th place today. Demi's hammering it. Puck, the most dangerous name in the peloton. Yeah, you notice how I say Puck? Try to do that on purpose, guys. Oh, here's the arrival point now. Demi's got 25 seconds in hand. She's not going to beat Marlon Reuser here. 660 meters to go. No. About 10 seconds every 100 meters. I think she's going to finish 30 seconds back of Reuser. That's my guess. See how she hangs on here. Okay, so right now, she's over. Now she's in the deficit here. Maybe it won't be 30. She's really flying at the end here. Okay, one more camera angle. So we're looking at, actually, it won't be 30. Maybe it's going to be 20 seconds back. Nice finish for Demi. A really strong ride for Demi. 17.92 seconds behind the best time trialist out there. So pretty good for a total GC contender. She does the old heart. One of those. Hell yeah. Get it, Demi. You are no longer a piece of garbage on the side of the road. I still can't believe that was said. Yeah. Sharp. Flying. 2 riders still out there, guys. Yeah, Demi's done. Man, these women riders look so skinny. I mean, they don't look it, they are. Demi's rocking the earrings and some funky Nike headband. It's probably like a little sweatband or something like that. Yeah, nets are expensive, so they kill the dolphins by bonking them over the head with a rock. Yeah, I don't like that either. Hougset will be outside 30 minutes. Yeah, it's just unfortunate we didn't have more time checks. I think one more time check would have been perfect for this race. That's all we needed. 2 intermediates and a finish, because we would have known by, say, the bottom of the hill what's going on there. But she's, she had a 4-second lead at the first checkpoint, and then there was still 11 kilometers of racing to go. Marlon pulled 2 minutes away from her in 9.7 kilometers. So Demi looks really good in the GC right now. She's probably going to be sitting second overall. Fastest rider, this is a good stat. Fastest riders between the first checkpoint and the finish. It was Nguyen. Vollering second. Zoe Baxted third. Marlon Reuser was only fourth, but I mean, we're talking tenths of a second. But yeah, it was Nguyen. She did that in 12 minutes, 4 seconds. Vollering 12 minutes, 14, 10 seconds slower. Reuser was 15 seconds slower. That could have been something to do with the winds. Didn't really look at the wind direction here. So let's just let this play out, guys. Here's our finish line right now. So I'm going to update this. Wow. Yeah. So second place is Nguyen. Third is Vollering. Fourth, Baxted. Misha Bredewald in fifth. Longoborghini still sits in 10th. Aaron St. Colin, can we find the lightest riders easily on PCS? I think we just have to kind of browse around. But I always make the joke that, Clement Brazafonso, the men's rider for FDJ, he's listed as 50 kilograms. So as light, if not lighter than all these women. Marlon Reuser, 70 kilograms. TT rider. Bigger, more powerful rider. Nguyen, doesn't show her weight. She's probably slightly heavier, if you want to call it heavy. Demi's 57 kilos. Zoe, no weight shown, but she's slightly heavier. Bredewald, no weight shown again. What are the women hiding their weight? Like, what's going on here? Come on, let's see the weights. I need to see the weights. Carabal, 57 kilos. They're probably like all 55 kilos. I think it said Pauline was 55 kilograms. Nope, 53 kilograms. 53 kilograms. And that male rider is 50. I don't know if I even believe that. Kim LaCourte, sprinter, coming to the finish line here, will be outside top 10. She's going to be 2 minutes, 20 seconds back, something like that. It's going to put her in, maybe close to 40th place. She finishes 2 minutes, 23 seconds down. That puts her in 39th position. Today's not a day for her. Tomorrow's not a day for her. Tomorrow's going to be a very hard day. Uh, Aaron, George saying that at the end of a race, the loss of water is visual. That is why they look so skinny, but in the morning, not so much. Rehydration is a science. Yeah, absolutely. Dave saying Lottie Kopecki's interview was pretty entertaining to you. I'll have to check that out. As Aaron saying here, this is true. Very few femme races have wire-to-wire coverage. Yeah, okay, Dave's saying too. Dave was saying, oh, me somewhat dehydrated Friday with 75 kilos. Yeah, absolutely, like jockeys in horse racing. It just, dude, I always think about that. Like, some sports that you get into, are you just kind of like banging your head against a wall? Like, if you're but there's exceptions, right? Like, there's guys who are 6'5" racing Tour de France. Probably like the prototype Tour de France GC contender is like 5'9" tall and weighs 135 to 140 pounds. That's probably what Poggy is, right around there somewhere. If you're walking around at 6'5" and 220 pounds, like, yeah, like, dude, maybe you need to take a different sport up. I guess it's the same as, like, height in certain sports. I think height in swimming is very important too, right? I think most swimmers are very, very tall to get that arm length going, limb length. Yeah, love that Reuser is now in yellow. Call her Dr. Yellow. That's right, guys. Marlon Reuser, is she an actual doctor? I know she has her doctorate, but I wasn't sure if she was an actual doctor in real life. Real life. Watching Sigrid finish here. She's already 2 minutes and 30 seconds behind Reuser. So, dudes, you can see the gap. Like, that's amazing. Like, wow. I'm actually watching the replay. Guys, so she finishes 3 minutes and 6 seconds down on Reuser. At the first checkpoint, she was only 4 seconds down. She was 4 seconds ahead. So obviously, rode her heart out, but not a time trial specialist. Here's our preliminary results. Reuser, Noyen, Vollering, Baxted, Bredewald, Faulkner, Kiribal, Lottie Claes, Marcus, and Longo Borghini. That's our top 10 results. Reuser will be in the yellow jersey. Dude, it's going to be a banger tomorrow. I'm going to take a quick look at this, and then I want to jump. Seems like I've been streaming for, wow, a long time, just under 5 hours. 5 hours? What have I done with my life today? Tomorrow, the stage will start 6. So the stage starts at 6 tomorrow. Next race to watch, the Tour of Poland starts tomorrow at 4:15 in the morning. Wow. Okay, dude, tomorrow at the Tour of Poland, it looks like a flat one. We got 5 intermediates again. We got 20 points at the finish. Tomorrow, I'll probably start Poland maybe about 100 kilometers in to lead into the Tour de France for the women. I think that's what I'm going to do. So we're going to do that. Dude, Aaron, I like the comment. Baseball is beautiful for all the different shapes. Yeah, dude, exactly. I like that about baseball. Dudes, love it. Okay, dudes. So 4:15 for Tour of Poland. Let's say 5:30 or 6. 5:30. So we could do a Poland talk, and then we could jump into the Women's Tour de France, which starts at 6 a.m. for me. We're doing that. Let's do it, guys. I'm jumping because I've been online for a long time today. I need a bike ride. I need to do some work. I need to do some paperwork. And we'll go from there. Okay, dudes, I got to jump. We'll see you soon. Thanks for watching. Colin.